And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 Embassy Open here in San Gabriel, California, at the Embassy Billiards Club. It's quarterfinal time. We got a great match coming up. We've got Renat Denka taking on Andrew McCluskey in a best-of-7 matchup. It's David Burney in the booth alongside Christian Youngers. We're glad you're tuning in wherever you find us, whether it be on YouTube, Facebook, Twitch TV. Take a look at the Ox Billiards handle and McCluskey to break it off to get us going.
All right, much anticipated match, this one. This is defending Embassy Open champion playing against the reigning Seattle Open champion.
Correct, and newly crowned USSA national coach, Andrew McCluskey.
That's right, yeah, and Andy McCluskey helping the USSA out with preliminary coaching situation. Does help a lot when he's had a lot of experience, obviously, in Ireland. And it's going to, great addition to the snooker community here in the United States.
Definitely check a look at the OBSA stream on Ontario Snooker Tournaments. Rob Richards going to be streaming the Levi Mueller and Adam Nugget match.
Yeah.
And we'll keep you updated as the day progresses.
We've also got Table 5 being live streamed on the Embassy Billiards Snooker YouTube channel, Snooker Club YouTube channel. Embassy has Table 5, I think it's called Top 8, that stream. That's the match between Ahmed and, who is it? Ahmed and...
Check-in Kwan.
Check-in Kwan, that's right.
So, first mistake, first chance here for Renat. He kind of started off slow in his Sweet 16 match. Lost that first frame, very long frame. But let's see if he can turn it on. It's probably definitely a lot more of these players are warmed up. They have a match under their belt in today.
This is going to be an interesting match, this one, as Renat resumes his struggles from the previous one in these middle pockets, this time missing it by quite a margin. I think
yeah, we're getting into the time of the tournament where one mistake and you could be sitting for quite a while. The strength of these players is just phenomenal.
Both of these guys, though, definitely play a lot more similar style. Really consistent in the safety department, get in amongst the balls, score heavily, get out.
This actually could be a final, but yeah, it's just a quarterfinal.
Yeah, McCluskey hasn't had a lot of play on this table yet, so there might be a bit of an advantage towards Renat. Nonetheless, both players are playing on the same conditions, so it's all fair above board. We're not shooting a lot of shots at the rest in the previous match into this right corner pocket. I think he's 3 out of 4, or 3 for 4. Something going on in the room.
We're getting another controversy at a table before a match has even begun, but both players are smiling, so.
I think it's just a question of who breaks first. I think who won the toss, who breaks first, etc.
They'll get that worked out as we're happy to be in to this match. If you have any comments or questions, definitely we've got an active chat room full of good debates, good questions. We'll try and keep you updated on other scores from other tables. And like and subscribe if you like what we're doing here. We really appreciate it. Building the numbers. That helps us go at those big companies to try and get sponsorship and increase the prize pot for these wonderful tournaments. It's opened up the reds, but unfortunately, reds have covered up the black, making it unavailable. It does look like Renat has a... no, there's that red. As he baited Andrew into taking that onto the top right corner. Not a bad idea to take a risky shot early on. We're just in the infancy of this best of 7. Andrew able to make that last pot, kind of builds up his confidence. But he's left something on for Renat. These balls are spaced quite nicely. Definitely to at least put a good, healthy contribution here for the man from Chicago. He's alright, he's got blue as a savior. He's pretty close to that pink. We've seen Renat in the previous match miss shots like this.
Slow into the middle. Yeah, hit that a bit more pace to not get affected by the nap. Good shot.
See if there's a pathway through the green and pink for that red. Doesn't look like it. So got a safe haven with a red just over the green. Play safer. He's gonna have to get a nice recovery shot. Do some 14 break there by Renat to increase his lead to 22-1. Almost went in off there. Unfortunately, for Renat's case, it didn't, because now Renat's down at the business end of the table. Black's still tied up, but every ball on the table is on the bottom half.
Like I said, the style of these two players seems like they're getting along a little bit more quickly than the previous best of 7. Oh, lovely bump on that second red with the pink. Or I guess the only red with the pink. Only one that's on now, at least fairly potable to the corners. Gonna probably play position for green here next. Bump the pink up table. Doesn't want brown. Oh, a little dicey.
And he's got a green in the left middle. This is definitely his kryptonite here.
This one he can juice with speed though, because he wants to go move the white a bit more. So at pace he hasn't struggled with potting in the middles. It's been when it slow spin rolls it, kind of struggles. He did it there a bit. Nicely done. It's two things, right? It's depending on how far away your cue ball is. If that gets affected by the nap, you have to account for it. Or if cue ball is fairly close, you just have to aim to the wide side of the pocket depending on the speed. And now he's looking like he's back in line.
Yeah, definitely going up towards the Vulcan. You're just going against the nap, so it will just push it offline ever so smallly, just a matter of millimeters. But in this game, millimeters could be a world of difference. Very powerful shot there. Bend it like Denka.
Bend it like Denka? Alright. Doesn't quite work, but it's okay. Uh-oh, where's this cue ball gonna go? Dang, he's trying to come 2 cushions out of that corner, and it required getting close to the pocket.
And in that instance, the red does not come back up to the table. Sometimes when we see in-house on colors, colors go into the pocket, they do come back up. But a red has just gone and down in the pocket and will stay down there. Black is free now. Definitely into the top right corner. Oh dear. Just found the gap there. Did not hit a red at all. Ooh, that's a poor miss there.
Blue comes almost to lock the pocket for the red to right middle. I think we're going to see brown.
Yeah, definitely a little bit more swifter than Renat's first frame of the day.
Play this red up by the pink next, probably, or you come around, try to pot the red out in the open. Looks like the latter. He struck that well to a nice angle to come back up table. Possibilities of opening the blue here, depending on how he hits it. Can also just stud into the cushion and out. Play for bulk color. Both these players starting to settle in early, it looks like. Like I said, they kind of like to get on with it as well. So.
Ooh, Andrew. He's left a red on.
overcuts that with the rest.
It's one thing you'll usually see a lot with these players in the top 8. When they miss, they don't really leave a good chance. So that's uncharacteristic of McCluskey there. Let's see how well Renat can punish him. Yeah, 29 in it and 43 on the table, so he's just going to delicately roll up to this pink. Putting Andrew in a snooker. Uh-oh, this could be really costly. Yeah, it's going to hit the black.
Yikes. I think maybe the one part that might separate these two players could be Renat's defensive play. Saw some really strong shots from him in the previous match. Ooh. Oh, no, another miscue, that one. Let's take this one on. It's potable up into the corner, so overcut it, but this white's gonna nudge behind the brown and hand wave there. Not intended.
Yeah, that red would have been his frame ball. So there's 43 in it and 43 on the table.
Yeah, this is pretty sick.
The blue is in a tough position. I think just it's a concession there. Yeah,
yep.
Andy's had enough. He knows when to throw in the towel. So Renat Danka takes the first frame of this best of 7 quarterfinal match, and we'll be right back with frame 2 action. Join us then, everybody. And here we are back in frame 2. As fast as you could say Jack Robertson. But we are in the land of actually the Dodgers, where Jackie Robinson, well, he played out in Brooklyn, broke the big color barrier. Don't know if we'll have time this weekend to make it to Dodger Stadium, but we're happy to be here at the Embassy Open of 2024. San Gabriel, California. Just outside of LA proper.
Also a fellow Bruin, Jackie Robinson.
Oh.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm sitting beside a fellow Bruin, Mr. Christian Youngers.
Yes, sir. Yeah, the baseball stadium for the UCLA baseball teams, Jackie Robinson Stadium.
Did not know that. Thank you very much.
Yeah.
We didn't visit that last year, did we?
No, it's off campus. Wow, look at this. Potted that red. Goes the entire length of the table and off. It's not something you can really account for. That's kind of just unlucky. He was really just playing up in the bulk, and the table just kept rolling. This is good speed. It's going to settle nicely on the top cushion, or the bulk cushion, sorry.
Who's going to falter on this little safety exchange? Reds are starting to open themselves up. Black and pink are kind of tied up, but blue's always a nice safe haven. wonder if just in Renat's previous matches against Farhan, as Farhan's maybe a more deliberately slow player, and Renat was just getting sucked into that a little bit and wasn't able to really play his aggressive style as we're seeing here in this match against Andy McCluskey.
Yeah, fair point there. Like I said, I think Andy's style definitely much more similar to Renat in that kind of likes to get on with it. I remember watching his matches in Seattle Open, and he almost seemed to get himself into trouble by playing a little too quick or too much in rhythm. It was one of the only things that I noticed. So
kind of reminds me of a great player out of Vancouver, Max Guan.
Yeah.
He's a very, very quick, very exciting player, and a lot of people think sometimes he plays just a bit too quickly.
Yeah, I would actually put Max Guan in a different galaxy when it comes to playing quick. He's a little. I don't think he belongs in that comparison.
Parsecs?
Yeah, 12 parsecs over for sure. That dude, he plays different.
Yeah, surprised we didn't see Max down here. But maybe sometimes he just has a tough time getting away from work. I believe he might be owner of a restaurant up in the Vancouver area.
Oh, okay.
Don't quote me on that. But
good shot here, but watch the in off. Looks like it's going dead hard. Another foul on Renat, but not super costly yet. Black's not available. Pink also kind of out of commission. He's going to take this pot on with a bunch of topspin, it looks like, to get back in the bulk with the cue.
ooh, that could be disastrous for the Irish-born, now American citizen.
I don't think he's American citizen yet, but resident.
Residents.
Yeah.
Yes, I guess there is a lot of
Levels.
levels to become an American in this country when you're not born here.
So he's choosing to play this red first as it lies nicely for Pink. Also opens up the pocket for Pink to right corner. And has the red for insurance on the left corner pocket, so
Well, he's done the tweaking. We've seen in this first match today, Renat. A lot of those pings, just like that previous shot, were not falling for him. Just not come up well, or he's just awaiting Levi Mueller on the adjacent table to take his shot. Great sportsmanship with all these players here. And that's the mark of a good coach. A coach can teach you great things in the game, proper technique, but when you come to these tournaments, you need to exhibit some great etiquette. Those unwritten rules just make you a complete snooker player. So the break-ons there not as profitable as Renat would have liked.
Went for that pot.
Yeah, McCluskey definitely going for them, not shying away. I don't know if that's going to bite him.
You got this player style. Like, I think that's what he's basically trying to do. Might know who you're playing. It can only affect your decision making and strategy so much. Can almost have an adverse effect when you play to your opponent too much.
Yeah, we had the great Albert Kenny in the booth yesterday, and he was explaining that there's some things you just can't control, so just do what you can control, and that's yourself, and we'll just see how the chips fall. So it's just going to be awkward bridging for that red, possibly to the top right for a nat, so opting for the safe, running in and hiding in the bulk area. Nice little red there for our nut. Just have to step away a little bit. Our good friend Sargon Isaac's got to head back upstate where he lives in Northern California. He's got a couple of youngsters that are missing their daddy, so we won't hold them back from that. Good family man Sargon is. And always appreciative of everyone's hard work behind the scenes.
Okay, now what do we got here? Ooh, bit of a lovely nudge on that second red, although gets him close to the cushion there. He's gonna have to play this red to left middle pocket, kind of at that slow pace that he's not been enjoying. Might be able to hold for pink to the right corner. Nah, he's just opting to take this other red just below black, maybe. Just kind of wants nothing to do with that type of shot right now, I think. He knows that has been a thorn in his side today, the middle pocket, slow rolling shot, so he's going to shoot this at pace and play maybe something more of a cannon into the black. Not sure. Maybe pink to right middle. Or does black go now? Does he have an angle here? Looks awfully tight with that red to the left of the black.
Very thin, very tricky. It's fortunate enough that that red is up in the bulk area. You could possibly take this pink into the top right corner. So let's be a little mindful of the in-off in that right middle bag.
Misses it once again on that side of the pocket.
So this looks like the kind of first real chance that Andrew has. He's always been having to take on a long pot. This is now a more shorter pot. Tough part is the black is also tied up. Maybe there's a gap here to the top left.
Oh, good shot. They're super tricky, intricate down the rail shots. Gotta be so precise. I think he's gonna have to take pink on here. Don't know if the line's gonna be cannoning the red or the brown-yellow cluster. Would be okay with cannoning the red. It's meant pushing it toward the pocket. This is not the way he wanted it to cannon.
Yeah, just full in the face. It's funny when you want those full in the face contacts, you don't get them, and when you want the flicks, they never show up. But he's still at the table, so he is in control. Could actually bring this off 3 cushions, be behind the brown.
This is close, but needed a bit more angle coming into that second cushion.
And Andrew, who has not been on this table, just got to adapt a little bit to the pace, as that ran on a bit more than he would have thought. I was talking to Jason Williams during the break, and he was on one of the TV tables that our friends at the OBSA, Rob Richards, is running. And he said they were just lightning quick, as the tables on the right side that are not televised are really slow. But I believe Stephen Wong, owner and operator here of Embassy Billiards, did recloth all his snooker tables. They were all Riley's, so the conditions should be quite similar.
Mirzad asking, is Adam playing right now? Yes, he is playing. He's playing on TV Table 4. So tune into the Ontario Snooker Tournament stream if you want to check it out. Just search Ontario Snooker Tournaments on YouTube. And Rob Richards is streaming that match remotely.
Wow, what a long plant there by Andrew. We're just having a little hiccup with our scoring. We're not too sure about that, as we've looked at the score on the wall that they're keeping track of, and it's just not matching up with our scoreboard. So we'll hopefully rectify that pretty soon, get back on track. That blue is missed and left Renat in. So it's actually 17-17, so we'll just adjust the scores a little bit here. And game on.
Sorry.
Safe shot there by Renat. That scoring is now up to date. Not a good return. Left a long red for Renat out in the open on the left side of the table.
Ramen asking what table is Albert Kenny playing on? He's playing in the back corner, table 7. Unfortunately, it's the only table not being streamed. We only have 3 match tables being streamed, and it's the first 3 in a row. And so Albert Kenny's match is not one of those. Fortunate here for Renat. Got away with a big one.
And Andrew just taking a look to see if it's touching ball and acknowledging to Renat that it's not. Because when it is a touching ball, you can shoot away, as that touching acts as a first contact.
Careful brown here. Watch the brown. Blue and yellow still decent, but would have really loved to get tight behind the brown. It's got an edge. Some of the red's down table, so just be careful cannoning into the black or too thick. Oh, they could get to this side of the red. Nice. You're going to see a lot of shots going at this wall of blue and yellow. Where the brown sits too, it's pretty nice to either glance off of it to slow down the white or even get in behind it. So nice little wall. Ripe for difficult snooker.
Shot to nothing here.
He shot that with a bit too much or not enough running side. This pot is pretty much on and getting yellow, or sorry, getting pink back on the spot. Don't think it clusters up the red. Yeah, he's playing for a both color or to just get the snooker, but what a shot. Rifles it. And roll up here on the blue. Glance off the yellow. Or is he potting this blue? He's potting this blue. It's a pretty key ball to get back. And you know what? He's hit this window between all the reds. The one closest to the pocket, I think, goes. So I think if you just are dead straight, just screw straight back, play for the pink to left middle. Oh, okay. The one at the top does pass, I guess. That is the better one to get off the table for opening up the pink spot. McCloskey's in some trouble here.
He certainly is. Black's going back on its spot. Some open reds. Got the pink. Throw back nicely for these 2 easy reds into the top right corner. That's off the far right one, come off the cushion. Have the choice of your black or pink. to give the ex-champ a sniff of anything, because he'll definitely take you down. Red and a high value colored will put us into the snooker's required stage.
So like another frame down over on TV table 2.
Oh, just couldn't cannon out that red to develop it.
Looks like that
very
match.
nice. 37 break there. Andrew going to come back to the table. He does need one snooker, but I think that, yep, just jostles a little bit with the red, showing off his hockey skills, but that's a concession by Andrew McCluskey. He's trailing this match 2 frames to none. We'll be back with frame 3 of our featured match in this quarterfinal of the 2024 Embassy Open, live in San Gabriel, California. And we're back here on frame 3. Andrew yet to get a frame on the board. You're never in the match until you get that first frame. Just a little update that Levi Mueller and Adam Najits are tied 1 apiece. Looks like Chekyung Kwan and Ahmed Mzar are down to the high value colors. Just not sure exactly who's leading that one. And Albert Kenny and Jason Williams look like they're in their second frame. I'm not sure who won the first one. So we do have some stuff streamed on other channels. Levi matches on the OBSA YouTube channel, and the San Gabriel Embassy Club channel on YouTube is showing the other match. So unfortunately, Albert Kenny and Jason Williams are the only match that is not on the stream. Sorry about that, everybody. It's just so tough. So many great matches. Everyone, I think, every match is a winner. Renat's got the brown to block the path, so big safety shot here. What if Andrew's just going to maybe slide off the bunch? Oh, he tries to swerve it around. That was the last thing he wanted to do. That could have gone a bit better. That's going to need a good yellow. We'll see. Yeah, the potting angle getting by that red that the cue ball is closest to. Looks like it is there. Oh yeah, lots of angle. Almost slice it into that middle pocket. Fortunately, wasn't able to get it. And was left Andrew McCluskey with a good chance. This is a chance he needs to take. He needs to put a good score, good run together. It is there for the taking. You have a few extra breaths. And yes, just got an update that Albert Kenny did take the first frame over Jason Williams, so they're in their second frame. So all these quarterfinal matches getting on with it. Real sluggish frames, and that was what we envisioned. Standard super high here at this 2024 Embassy Open.
So Andy now with a good chance. Black is out wide open. There are some loose reds as well. He's got pink next, but I think it's gonna cause a bit of a situation on the respot.
Yeah, is that red covering the pink spot? Because if so, it's gonna find home up on the brown spot.
Yeah, I think it is. I think right where that red is the pink spot. So actually probably better, but
Nasty.
tough miss.
These side pockets usually play pretty open on those shots, but both players have struggled a little bit. Well, Renat did earlier in his previous match. He seemed to find out what the trick was. But Andy's new to this TV table, so he still doesn't have it figured out just yet. He's got to find something soon, or he's going to be walking back up to Sacramento empty-handed with no hardware.
Wonder what position he was playing there with the cue ball, because Renat's looking around and he doesn't think any of these reds go to the right or they're not worth it. So interested in finding out what happened on that shot, whether it was just a misclick and decided to shoot it and maybe forgot about position a bit and maybe that forced a miss. Who knows? I know something kind of went awfully wrong on that shot.
Well, he wasn't really punished for it.
Uh-oh. Once again, leaks out in that same window between green and brown, just like the last shot.
Kind of like what Renat is doing here. Obviously he has the lead. He could be taking on some more low percentage pot shots, but his opponent is really reeling, and just to frustrate him even more, try and put him in some telling snookers.
Yeah, Renat, I think having the advantage in the safety game slightly against Andy means that Andy does have to take advantage of his scoring opportunities and score quickly as well.
Yeah, it's always a great group off the table, but when they get on the table, there's no friends. They're all fighting for their lives. As soon as you get that whiff of friendship in there, you might as well unscrew your cue and go home.
Good safety again from Renat. Perfect length to just nestle on that cushion. Just looking at possibly cutting the ball in the left part of the red here. Oh, okay. Watch out the jaw. So Renat's safety has forced a mistake. Quite similar to the previous match too. Forcing a mistake off the jaw, opening up chance to the middle pockets. Let us know where you guys are watching from too. Arsalan Jami asking, hi guys, is Albert playing right now? Yep, Albert Kenny is playing on table 7. And if you look at the top of your screen, that table right behind. Unfortunately, that match is not being live streamed at the moment, so gonna have to tune in to see match updates, but it is 1-0, Albert leading. Our additional matches, table 4 is getting on with it, 1-1. Adam Nigiati versus Levi Mueller. They're going to be streamed on Ontario Snooker Tournaments. We're on YouTube, and if you check out the San Gabriel Embassy Billiards Club YouTube, you'll see this stream as well as another one for Table 5, which is currently has Chukyan Kwan at the table. He's playing against Ahmed Farza from Houston. A lot of good matches. Top 8 was always going to be pretty good showing. The North Americans.
Yeah, you're definitely going to have to be a strong player if you want to get into Championship Monday, which goes down tomorrow. And I believe the start time will be 10 a.m. We'll definitely check in on that. I will give you an update as soon as I know.
Did he open up the space to get to this red? The left corner? Yeah, it looks like it. It's a low angle on the black to bust into the pack. Interesting to see what angle is there. We're not just asking if you can respot the black. It was slightly off. It's going to go around and play for the loose red first. I think it's a smart shot. There's also a red top of the pack that goes to the left corner pocket. Would be a nice one to get on too. But other than that, there's no more loose reds out there. 27 break. Pretty decent. He had a 34 in the previous frame, I believe. Let's see. This is a nice angle, so he has a choice to play into the pack or play for that topmost red. One cushion across towards the right corner pocket with the cue ball. I think if you're on a roll and you're feeling it, bust open the pack, get it over with. Stephen Hendry says as soon as possible. He tries to always bust open the pack, and he's got a couple reds open. So this is not unproductive, this shot.
But Stephen Hendry had great break building ability.
Yeah, so does this man at the table, though. He's pretty good, I'd say.
I would have to agree with that, but
he's no Stephen Hendry, I guess. But
in my game, I'm pretty much chipping off reds as best I can. Usually they're sitting over the pocket and I'll still miss.
Oh, lovely cannon there. And if this red at the bottom, the leftmost of the 4 of the bunch goes, he's in business. Doesn't look like it from here. Solid break here from Renat.
Yeah.
Just doing just enough to open up the bunch.
A little insurance with this red. If he can get.
You see a difference though in his pace of play. It's a lot more in rhythm. Playing with a certain cadence.
Yeah, the orchestra is in session.
Looks to me like Adam has taken another frame down as well on match table 4. So they're getting on with it as well to their 4th frame. I think he must be leading 2-1 at this point.
Yeah, and this little 4 arc, both the outside reds. One goes to top left and the other one goes to top right. And that was his frame ball there. Just wants to make sure of it, get this frame done and dusted. Doesn't want to give Andrew a sniff of hope. Andrew has had his chances. They haven't been huge in quantity.
Yeah, I think that's the difference between Renat and the rest of the field right now, is that not necessarily playing so much better, it's just that he's only giving you really 1 or 2 chances in the frame to do some damage. And if you don't, he will.
It's kind of like when you get your first century. I hear from people. Once you get that first century, a lot more start flooding in. Once you become a champion, a few more keep flooding in. So Renat Danka has done the business down here in Southern California 5 years ago when he hoisted the 2019 edition of the Embassy Open. So I just stepped away a little bit and found our great tournament director, Stephen Wong. Just asked him, yes, that is a confirmation. 10 a.m. tomorrow is when the semifinals will start. 10 a.m. Pacific time. That should do it there. So Andrew McCluskey has to concede yet another frame. And Renat Danka with a commanding 3-0 victory in this best of 7. So Andrew might just do himself a favor and just step away, get a little comfort break, have a little pep talk with himself in the restroom, and hopefully he can come back fighting and make a match of it. And we'll be right back with that exciting 4th frame. And we're back here with frame 4. Renat Danka ready to break off. He's one frame away from moving on to Championship Monday, being a semifinal. There's the man, the myth, the legend, owner, operator, extraordinaire, Stephen Wong. Looking a little casual today, but very happy with all that's gone on in the tournament. He's always a gracious host, and we love coming down here. It makes us feel like we're at home when we've traveled many miles, both Christian and I.
Yeah, good amount of distance. Good amount of work put into this one. It's paying off, I think. Quality production, if I do say so myself. And I think players appreciate it as well, being able to watch the matches while away. If you guys are enjoying it as well, drop us a like and a follow or a subscribe on YouTube. We're Ox Billiards on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch, and San Gabriel Billiards Club over on YouTube, bringing you all these live matches as well as, I believe, Ontario snooker tournaments, streaming remotely one of the tables. We've got a lot of good action and plenty more to come. Also welcome any donations to fill up our coffee cups as well. So
yeah, the matches will start tomorrow at 10 a.m. The doors will be open just before that, so admission is free. It's a hot Labor Day weekend, and the drinks are cool. It's air conditioned in here, so definitely come down and pay us a visit.
it's a bit more of an attacking safety once again from Renat, but he does leave a red over the pocket. So chance for Andy. Try to force that top spin banana shot and doesn't get it. A little too glassy. Maybe just a bit too much cut on that shot. Now he's in a bit of a pickle if he doesn't see this green, but yeah, Lex green looks okay. Just wants to push it out in the open, not push it safe, as he will want to hopefully use it to break build. Oftentimes you'll see players actually push that green safe. That usually has to do with them getting a good 30-40 break or so and getting the lead. Has this red actually leaked open to the right middle pocket? I think it has. No, not quite. Didn't have the potting angle. And watch out the blue. Yeah, he's okay. Good cue ball. Want to push the reds to the left of the pink over to the right side of the table. Oh, goes in off.
Always danger when you're going for those safety shots.
The way the table lays, there's a few reds along the right long cushion, so that's the side that you want to force your opponent to play into, which means cutting off the left half of the table. But now reds all over the place. It's all about long potting here. And a dreaded double kiss for Andy McCluskey. Is that the dagger that Renat needs? It's a nice angle if he can just hold. I think there's a handful of reds that go to the left middle pocket, or left corner pocket, sorry. Choosing to cannon into one of them. And I think keeps that red far enough from the black to prevent any sort of clusters. So
Yeah, if he can take that one, he'll definitely want to clear up the black, give it some space to breathe. But he can take this red into the top right, come off the cushion, be onto that pink in that very pesky left middle pocket. Or he's just played that ever so gently. Picture perfect to be on the black. And if that last shot was Andrews of this 2024 Embassy Championship, Might get another one, but just we'll have to see what the point values will be in the match at that point. He's certainly seen that his opponent, Renat Danka, definitely doesn't squander a lot of high break opportunities. Comes back and haunts him. My apologies, Renat. A little curse right there as that red didn't drop. So Andrew led off on that double kiss mistake. Just what the doctor ordered for McCluskey, just to get in, put together some good shots. Just run through this red to be on the black into the opposing top corner pocket on the right. Might have a bit of an angle that he might just flick off that cluster of reds. Decided to draw it back for the pink. He's got a better vantage point than I do at the table. About 3 snooker tables away, and this camera angle always can play tricks with us.
Nice little stun here. If black passes to the right corner, he's in business, although it doesn't look like it's quite on its spot. Or I guess it might be. Yeah, it definitely goes. Andy McCluskey trying to claw back. Semblance of fight in this match. This is the opportunity that he gets in this frame. It's almost do or die here. He's not going to get another one, I don't think.
Yeah, he's got to definitely take the frame at this visit, I feel.
Yeah, forward 2 cushions is he was going the wrong direction. Didn't want to stay close to his work and try to cannon the black, so good shot choice, although he's a little bit high. He would have been better off being with a low angle or any angle actually on the black, but no. Might just have to screw in behind these 2 reds. Left corner. Oh, he wanted a cannon there.
Yeah, just went through those reds like a hot knife through butter.
And Victor Pena asking, did Sharam lose? Yeah, he did get eliminated while trying to qualify for the group stage. I think there was 3-way tie action, and he ended up on the lower side of the three-way tie. I think it came down to a tiebreaker. There was either a head-to-head or a high break. I don't remember which. But it's a tough tournament to qualify for since 8 groups of 8 left a lot of matches to be played and very little margin for error. We've had a couple of players that went 6-1 in their groups respectively, but getting stuck in one of these groups of death means you could still not qualify.
Narrowly missed the double kiss there, Renat.
So Levi Mueller at the table against Adam, getting down to the last couple reds. So he's probably in the driver's seat in this frame. Oh, went for a plant there. Aggressive play from Renat, wanting to close this match out quickly. As he knows, I think if he lets Andy get into more of a rhythm and a stroke, could start to fight back. It is going to take something special for Andy to come back in this match, I think, and he's perfectly capable of doing it, but might need some help from Renat to make some mistakes. We'll see.
Yeah, right now he's just got to think one shot at a time. Get that one frame on the board, the first of his match.
Oof. Yeah, lost control there. I think going around those reds might have been a little bit better, or hitting it fuller to push it out into the open to the left middle pocket maybe. Now might be end of break. He's going to play the safety in behind the black just because the red that's up table is accessible, and as long as he's got that one covered, does put Renat in a bit of a situation. Although it doesn't get that cue ball tight to the top cushion, so we're going to see a safety game here. Who can get there first, and Renat's safety. Really well done.
Yeah, he wasn't penalized for hitting the horn with that red.
Now that he can see the red though up table on the left half, if he can cross double this red and put the cue ball over there where his stick is near the corner pocket, doubling the red and avoiding the contact with the yellow. Now he's just going to play a thin off of this and leave it in the corner pocket. Does leave the red out in the center of the table, a bit more accessible for a long pot. Or a pot to right middle. I think this one to right middle might be worth taking for Renat. He can kind of play his cue ball up and down table, maybe play for the yellow or cannon the blue if he wants to be more aggressive. He's thinking about, he's looking at that other red. Just push it. No, this is gonna, it's gonna be a mistake maybe.
Yeah, I don't think that brown covers the potting angle for those reds.
Ooh, nice shot.
Mm-hmm.
Is that the chink? That was a brutal one for Andy to miss.
Yeah, he's just disgusted with himself, fuming, going back to his seat.
39 points, plenty of reds to get back in this frame. And all the colors, besides blue, fairly available. Just to drop in behind one of these reds to the left corner pocket or left middle pocket. It's come a bit short here. I was thinking at first about a stun shot to the cushion and out. Just because if you overscrew it or underscrew it, you kind of have the option of the two reds. He decided to roll his cue ball with a stun forward, and it's gone a bit wrong. Does he play in behind black here, end of break, safety, or try to double this into the right middle pocket? No, he's got the pot. Watch out, cue ball. Yeah, good shot.
Could have an angle on this yellow to come back down table. Not going to risk anything. And a smart shot there. I like it. He's snookered Andrew on the open red. Now a red that Renat needs. Andrew's going to have to develop it. That's just what Renat wanted to do. He's lead himself with an opportunity on this red into the right middle.
Something going on in the table 5.
Oh, Renat's really feeling it now. Just got a reprieve that brown is in a rather tough position when we get there. Blue is safe. All that, but Renat misses. We're good? Cool. It's a very thin blind cut for Renat. I don't think he's going to take it on. We did it. He nailed it. Wow, what a pot. Great shot there by Renat. After this brown, we'll take a look at that last red. So Renat's got a chance here. Just speared it right into that green pocket.
Boom. Yeah, what a sick shot. Now, can he steal this frame and match away?
Just have to be delicate, obviously. Putting in all the extra tackle on his rod over there definitely makes the cue a little heavier. So you got to just be that more gentle on those tough touch shots.
Got to just drop this green in just to hit that nice pace where it just, rolls clean. Doesn't want to just slow roll it in. That's often a mistake. And he's got an angle now to screw back into the blue. Try to open it up, or he might just play for a double. Misses the pot, and is this a breath of life for Andy? Take away the frame that rightfully deserves. I think Andy's going to be taking this one on.
It's just tough to judge just the correct amount of side. Oh no, Andy just doesn't feel like he can get a break in this match.
Wow. It's wild.
Renat needs them all. Andrew just needs brown and blue. It's getting a little closer now.
He might be able to get max points here. Just where the black lies, it's in the way of this two cushion escape. Making things tricky. Went after one cushion,
my
but
goodness.
still the points are there and hand on the table.
Maybe he should don the Irish flag and get a little luck of the Irish. Because Andrew McCluskey was born in Ireland but now is living in America. Just cannot catch a break in this fourth frame. And hello to Mr. Vineet Desani, who's watching us all the way up there in Canada. Vineet, top-notch individual, always ready to help out at the BC Open doing scorekeeping. Vineet, I wish I could clone you. You do some fantastic work, as we always need some great people behind the scenes. And that was a phenomenal long pot there by Renat. So what do, Christian? You just thinly, softly try and cut it into the left middle?
Nah, not this shot, I don't think. I think gotta look at either the double into the corner, playing behind pink, or the cross double to the middle pocket. The cross double's the higher percentage shot. He's fortunate to catch the jaw on that side, send it away from where the cue ball is traveling, and end up with a pretty nice containing situation. Could have been disastrous if he'd gone past.
Yeah, he didn't get the snooker there. He was trying to get behind the black. Andrew was. Now he's trailing by 2 points in this fourth frame, one that he needs to be victorious in, or he's going to be going home. That's not his favorite shot in the world there. Saving grace, it's going from one side of the table to the other. Always a little difficult with the length.
Big shot here. Oh, rattles it home.
Not for Renat Danka. So pink for frame and match. Whitewash victory. 2019 champion Renat Danka. Is moving on to Championship Sunday. Wow. I don't think we envisioned that. And there's a tough customer, a Seattle Open champion. But Renat has definitely found something. He'd love to play the semifinals a little later on as the machine is running, but he'll have to hold off until tomorrow when we start at 10 a.m. And we're just going to step aside, just get everything tweaked up a little bit. As you can see, we're going to jump to the Albert Kenny Jason Williams match. So we'll just get out of the commentary booth for just a second while Christian kind of sets up the scoreboard and all. And we'll be right back to jump into this match in progress. Thanks, everybody. And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 Embassy Open here in San Gabriel, California at the Embassy Billiards Club. Fantastic tournament we've had so far. We're going to jump into some bonus coverage after our TV table match kind of was done rather quickly. And that Danka dispatching of Andrew McCluskey. And now another transplant Irishman, Albert Kenny, who lives up in Canada but was born and raised in Ireland, is taking on Canada's own Jason Williams, a 2023 Canadian national champion. But Jason is definitely up against it here, as Albert has a commanding 3-0 lead in the match. Just needs one more to punch his card into Championship Monday. So looks like Albert is just let his opponent know that that cue ball is touching a red. Jason does have the option of shooting away. And these tables are on the east side of the building, so we don't have cameras over there. We have to use the cameras that are usually on the west side. So that's why it's a bit flatter of a view. But I'm pretty sure any footage is good footage. Helps a little bit. Thank you very much. Technical Director Christian Youngers. So, a little defensive battle here in this fourth frame. Let's start opening up the reds, pushing them down table. So whoever's to falter first, their opponent could have a good chance to score heavily.
Jaya Prabhakar asking in the chat, hey guys, is Albert from Ireland or Canada? I think he currently lives in Canada, originally from Ireland. Don't know if he's gained residency yet in Ireland, which I think was the rationale to switching his flag on the scoreboard there.
Yeah, he had a lot of family pressure, shall we say, about that flag that was donning.
My brother,
Albert
my cousin, uncle, this and that, they were all telling me.
But actually talking to Albert this weekend, he is working on his residency because he is itching to play in the Pan American Championship that goes on in a month's time in Montreal, but hopefully he can get his paperwork all ironed out, and in 2025 he can play in that great event.
And maybe the Canadian nationals too, right?
Possibly
Is that a
can.
citizenship?
I'd have to take a look at it. Obviously, they follow the IOC, the Olympic ruling.
Okay.
So Jason Williams first to strike in this frame.
Yeah, Jay is saying it'd be nice to get him in the PABSA Snooker Open. It would be a pretty formidable opponent. He has been on the tour before as well as a youngster. He said in his early years, what, 17 to 19 or something like that? He had a tour card for a bit.
Yeah, he just came through at the right time. The thriving scene of snooker in the 1980s. Everything was booming. Ireland was big into it. As he was telling me, there was so many like under 14s, under 16s, under 18 national championships. But they just had so many rooms, so many tables. Unfortunately, it's kind of dwindled a little bit in the Emerald Isle. It's great to see that snooker is getting a resurgence here in America, and as well a resurgence up in Canada. We've got a lot of space in North America. Plenty of room to put these monster 6x12 tables. Going to be a little mindful of that red that he's cueing near.
It's got an interesting cue action. It looks like he addresses the ball a little bit higher than where he's aiming and then kind of goes down on the shot on the last strike you saw there. His tip is a little bit sort of in the middle of the ball, but then as he follows through on his last strike, it's lower than where his tip was at address. It's interesting. Decent chance here. Red goes to left middle and the right corner, and he's got blue and pink to play with. Pink to the left corner pocket as well as the right middle. Balls are spread nicely too. Scoreboard's having a little bit of a delay with keeping up, but he is on a 30 break. So it is 30-0, 31 now. A lot of nice open reds too. This is the breath of life that he needs to get back in this match. I wasn't watching the other frames he's had so far, but it seems like Albert has kind of had his way. Maybe one fortunate frame, I'm not sure. .37 now on this break. Still going. Break of 43 now. Finally, our scoreboard is caught up. So kind of thinking to himself, he's in between both, right? He's shooting a color next and didn't get on the pink as he wanted. Scratching his head. He's going to lose his cue ball and cannon into some of these reds if he takes this on. So a pretty risky shot.
It's a good shot of Albert in the background, just cool as a cucumber. Just waiting his chance. I know he'll get something probably pretty soon.
Let's see, this is the shot here to determine the break. He's taking his time. Seems a little deliberate, Jason, whenever he's out of line here. A lot of movement, too, in the stands. It's just not comfortable, it seems. Takes it on. Misses it thick. The right corner pocket. And now Albert Kenny with his chance. Almost immediately saw it there.
Yeah, it's just tough to, with the little flatter of a camera view, tough to see the angle a little bit.
Yeah, this is a little bit closer to what the pros are doing though. It's just maybe raise the camera up a bit, like 10 degrees or so. I feel like it's in between this angle and what we have for the main match table. I do like this view a bit as well because you can see a bit more of the players as they walk around near the table. They look a little bit less tiny compared to this 6x12. I think what the pros kind of go for is just a big square on the screen, or what the WST goes for sometimes.
And they've got the room to do it.
Yeah.
Obviously the one philosophy we have, we don't want to zoom back too much sometimes on tables because then there's other tables close by that are in play that could be a little too distracting for you viewers at home. And when you watch a pro event, it's basically a one table setup usually when they're focused on the TV table and they have a lot of room around it.
Wow, so miss from Albert to get him back in the match, and the big miss from Jason.
Trying to get a little pep talk from his fellow Canadian over there, Levi.
And Levi's waiting at his table as Adam is playing safety on their last red. Must be in Snooker's required stage, that one. If you want to watch that match, Levi Mueller versus Adam Nigiati are playing on table 4. It's being live streamed currently by Ontario Snooker Tournaments. Check them out on YouTube if you want to watch that match. And the third quarterfinal is also going live on table 5 here. Chekian Kwan versus Ahmed, is it Farza, I think? Mirza. Ahmed Mirza, yeah. He's one of the players out of Houston. Missed what happened. Some players in the room leaving to go back home. I think Jason just put himself in a bit of a pickle here. Or was it Albert missing a shot? I'm not sure. But still 4 reds on the table. Difference of 35 means Albert has plenty of room to get back in this match.
Jason made of red.
Oh, I see.
No, he's just a little tough shot on the pink here. Yeah, just being in the pocket there with his bridge hand just makes it that much difficult. It seems like there's quite a party going on at the top table with high valued colors and one little red there.
Middle pocket strike, nicely done. Plum on the black. Loose red to play for up table. Near the blue or the green spot. Problem is red by the blue on the top cushion. Looks like it's pretty tight. Don't imagine he's going to be playing offensive on that one. So no clearances in this frame based on this layout, but at least ability to cut into this lead. And our scoreboard's a little bit behind, but it's actually 44-16 now. Albert Kenny on a break of 8. Can't really see table layout, but he's shooting this red up just above his left shoulder, as you can see there. Oh, what a strike. That's a shot right there.
Well, seems like we should talk to our friends at snookerscores.net. That's the team that's letting us do the scorekeeping. And with Albert, maybe we just put a little maple leaf in that white of the Irish flag.
Nah. He does what he wants. And so far is doing what he wants on this table. You can see Levi Mueller in the foreground of this table, playing on the table diagonal.
Yeah, looks like they're just commencing their 6th frame. Not sure who took the 5th.
It's another nice mid-range pot. Confidence booster. I think he's got a good angle to come down for black. Yeah, just a tiny bit, and he's okay. He's a bit far from the black, though. We were talking about this earlier and how you really want to be sort of in that about a quarter of a table length, or a quarter of the table length vertically split length away. So essentially half the distance from the black to the right cushion. If you can get the cue ball anywhere in that range or closer, the potting is much more accurate. The moment you get really close to this cushion, those pots don't have to go. You get a replay too of his shot from earlier. Although he's taking on this black. My apologies. Good strike. Looks like to me from here the blue is off the cushion slightly, while the red is kind of tucked tight to that top cushion. So it's going to probably try to nudge the red in behind the blue and send the white up table. Yeah, really good. If you can get in behind the green, just cut off the right half of this red and just gets enough of it there. What a shot. Save that replay as well. Oh, man. Nice little view here of his swerve.
Yeah, great pictures there.
Oh, no. Lucky for him, the balls are kind of on their spots. This is a free ball, right? Looks close.
Close.
I think
It's a foul. Is he going to put him back? We're having a good think about it.
I think it's a decent opportunity to hit off of that swerve if he tries it again. So might play the free ball here and just use the green to get in behind the brown or yellow. If I can do that, you're forcing him to kick at this 2 rails. Yeah, they're just checking to see if it's a free ball. I think it is, just because of how the pink is in the way slightly. Move out of the way, Albert. Let us see for the camera.
So he's going to be putting him back. looking pretty close on the respot.
Yeah.
Yeah, with that foul, it's shrunken Jason Williams' lead. It's a 44-32 advantage for the Canadians. I know scoreboard on the screen is just not cooperating with us.
Still lagging, huh? They want a video replay, you can also take a look at it, but I think the players will figure this out on their own. They're basically trying to decide how much or what part of the cushion was visible from their perspective.
With this deliberation over here, that's helped our scoreboard get up to snuff. So
just trying to see how much of it sort of cuts off.
here we go with attempt number 2.
That looks good.
Looks really good. What is this? Ooh.
A little bit of camera stutter there, my apologies.
So 35 on the table, 12 points in it. A frame Jason Williams needs to take as he's trailing 3-0 in this best of 7 quarterfinal.
This is going to get him behind blue, I think. Looks close. In our way, Albert. Yep, he's got him. Tucked in behind the blue. There you can kind of see. It's pretty tough on this blue here. Another swerve attempt likely coming up. Not sure. It's actually much more difficult because of where the brown is. Normally you can actually swerve close it into the cushion and then the spin will bounce it towards, so no swerve actually on, which is based on where the brown sits. It's gonna have to go with this 1 or 2 cushions. This is definitely a tricky spot to be in.
Hit the brown first.
Yeah. Catches brown, and that's
If he's putting them back. Or he might have the free ball there too as well.
it looks like a free ball, yeah. It's just taking a look at the score, knowing that it's at 36-44. 8-point difference. Free ball. Only gonna give him with the brown, maybe at most. Yeah, he's taking brown free ball, so
Ground control on our scoring keeping is hiccuping a little bit. So Albert had brown as his free ball, took the green in. Got a good opportunity to run out here and take frame and match. Could whitewash the Canadian. Albert's definitely a tough competitor. You give him a chance, he's not gonna falter on it.
Yeah, our scoreboard's having some issues, but we'll catch up to it. So the free ball meant Albert's at 36. Sorry, excuse me, the foul first, 36. Free ball.
With the
color did
brown.
you put? With the brown, so 5 more.
Or the green, my apologies.
Okay, so 4 more. So 36, 40. And now 5 in the colors. Puts him at 45 and misses the brown here to come for blue. So a chance for Jason Williams, 45. I think we're back in business. Yep.
Our scoreboard is up to date. Looks like a rather routine brown here for Jason, but always tough when you're trailing 3-0. Every pot is difficult.
Not so routine with being a little bit hampered there in the queuing, so
They double kissed it too. Albert just needs brown and blue.
wow. What a pot. Doesn't look like you can see this. You can have an edge of it maybe.
Yeah, I think the black cuts off that potting angle into this top right. Oh, he was snookered.
Ooh, he was trying to do that soft roll snooker and catch him behind the black. So another 4 points to the good for Albert Kenny. Tight to the cushion. It's going to play to lag this up to the bulk end. So wants it to be tight. Hasn't left anything offensive, so I think Albert's going to just cross double this. Try to get it close to black and pink. Either cross double or send it 2 cushions at the black pink. I think he needed a bit more, a bit more pace and a little less cut on that ball to get it on the left side of the black.
Well, we're just needing actually blue and pink. Jason needs them all. That's a good help.
Wow, what a shot.
Just doesn't. Our traditional TV table, number 3 in the room in Embassy. I'm pretty sure that would have skidded and gone behind the black. These east side tables in the room are a little bit slower than the west side. The west side tables want to quickly run away and get some time at the beach. It's a good chance to play a snooker. It's tough with the redwoods. Yeah, she's just smiling in disgust. Had an opportunity there. So 52-49. Albert just taking a look at the scoreboard. Just making sure. Looks like he's going to get him from behind the black here.
No, let off on the stroke there. So this is a chance for Jason. He needed to screw back just about an inch or so. And he let up on it, or maybe his tip was just a bit too high.
A trick missed.
I think he knew that that was his chance to close escrow. And the longer this frame lags on, the better it's going to get for Jason, I imagine. Barring some disastrous mistake. Just thinking about how he wants to do this. Does he want to go for this pot? I think it's pretty natural to come 2 cushions down towards the black. It's just tricky at this distance. So overcut it. It's going to leave it for the middle. Yep, this is the
Frame and match. This should be Albert. This is definitely something that he doesn't miss that often. Oh, but he does.
doesn't miss that often, but yikes.
Maybe it was a bit. These pinks into the side. We're seeing it on all tables here at Embassy.
Feels to me like he kind of shot that a bit of a weaker pace than I would have thought. I feel like in that case you want to kind of not hammer it in, but kind of that confident stroke, just stun it. Control your cue ball, no problem. This felt like a bit of a let off, kind of a letting the pressure get to you about the shot, you know, like letting the shot become a pressure-filled shot as opposed to just taking it by the horns. I find myself missing money balls like that on 8-ball and 9-ball, you know, where you kind of shoot that in-between speed that's not quite, you know, not quite a good, confident shot, but also not slow rolling it. This weird in-between space. This is a pretty good safety. Now that this black is pushed over the right pocket, you can thin off the left edge and push the pink along the right cushion and just play a containing safety in that way. Pretty routine. Needs it to get up off the black though. Oh, he's actually nudged it in behind. This is tricky now. Yikes. Some separation on these balls. Just looking at which angle to come in. Nick it. You could easily just swipe across the face of the pink and kind of nudge it away from the cushion, leaving it dead into the pocket. If you slow roll it. I almost like shooting this a little bit more pace.
Definitely got to give it a lot of thought here. Trailing 3-0, on the verge of being knocked out of this tournament. Just don't want to take this shot loosey-goosey. Got to give it all the focus in the world. Like maybe come off cushion first and clip the left side of the pink. Going to shoot your cue ball up table. Fortunate enough there's not enough pace that it pushes the pink over the top left corner pocket. Well, that's all right too.
Yeah, he nudged it full enough to keep it tight to the black there. And now a weird spot for Albert. Obviously there's a simple safety to just nudge the pink into the black super thin and send the white across to the lower left corner pocket, but is there something better than that shot? Can you send the cue ball back up table somehow without selling out the pink?
Yeah, a large 6x12 table. They've kind of trimmed the action into a foot-by-foot area.
I think we're going to be seeing the same safety a few times here, back and forth. Just trying to keep the pink close to the black, not selling it out. Uh-oh. I think this is okay, actually.
Nice to hear that Simone is tuning in. Definitely the numeral fan of the Jason Williams fan club. Hopefully, Simone, we can see you and Jason in Sheffield this year at the World Championships.
Sorry about that right at the shot as it happened, but seems like he glanced into the black but pushed the pink out into the top cushion. Trying to get him behind black here with some running left hand side. He's going for the double as well. Is it on? Ooh.
Played it nice pace that it just didn't sit in the horns of that pocket.
But he's got the snooker nicely on the black. That's the pace he had to play it at to get the white to come over. And fortunate to rattle the jaws. Had he caught the cushion thick, it wouldn't have been enough. And now Albert Kenny giving up some foul points. Going to be probably getting put back. It's gone wide of the mark, so wants to come in 2 cushions behind and bunt the pink up table. Black still blocking a lot of the right corner pocket. And there's the hit, but he's going to sell out a shot to the left corner. A good mid-range opportunity here for Jason. Hand on the table. He's got a little bit of an elbow out away from his body, slightly on his fundamentals. That's his cue delivery here. Again, hits it thick.
He's left Albert a chance.
Excuse me, I guess it was thin earlier, thick this time.
Just a little tricky bridging as Albert's got to negotiate the cushion.
Apologies for the camera lagging. We got to figure out our network traffic, but there's the pink from Albert. Black ball game, back ball game.
Black for frame and match. Definitely not going to rush into this. Knows how important it is. Got his routine ready.
Oh, miss hit there. Oh no, does he sell out? It's gonna leave it funny just enough.
Ooh.
This one's dicey too, because if you're cutting this to the right corner, there's no escaping leaving a shot on over the pocket. Luckily he is close to it, so accuracy should be at his highest, but such a thin cut. You're losing your cue ball. Has a chance to scratch up into the top right corner pocket in the green pocket, or maybe come around and go into the lower left as well. Going to be losing the line, so got to make sure this is in.
One shot.
Oh, almost went in the side pockets.
All of Canada was holding their breath there. So that block goes in for Jason Williams and keeps his hopes alive. We'll be coming back with frame 5 of this exciting quarterfinal match. These guys definitely want to get on with it. Broke off before we even knew it. Jason not happy with that one. He's left a rather mid-range red for Albert. Was able to come through on that one. Hoping to get behind that brown. There's a long pot on here. These pockets are tough on these tables here at NBC Billiards Club. That's the 2024 Embassy Open here in San Gabriel, California. Jason opening his arms to the heavens. Thought that red was going to drop. Ooh. Both players finding it a little difficult to find the bottom of the pocket in this fifth frame. And it's early stages. That's David Burney in the booth. We're glad you're tuning in wherever you find us. Whether it be YouTube, Facebook, or Twitch TV, we're under the Ox Billiards channel. Feel free to let us know where you're tuning in from. If you have any comments or questions, or you want to cheer your support for one of these players. Both players here reside in Canada, but only one was born there. Yeah, snooker, a global game played in over 100 countries. So it's great always to see the many different countries that participate. Hopefully someday soon this great game can get into the Olympics. I know it's a package deal for Q Sports. When they're putting everything together, they want to get snooker, 9-ball, and English billiards. And I think if that ever happens, it will do just wonders for the game, give it a global spotlight. Jason has left an open red on the right side of the table for Albert. Jason take this much more shorter red than Albert's been used to, so see if he can get this in and put together a substantial break and get a good lead in this fifth frame. players struggling just a little bit. Well, there we go. Albert gets the ball rolling. Applause in the audience as there's a strong contingent of Houston fans in the room. They're cheering on their homeboy Ahmed. So just a quick little update that looks like they're in their 6th frame between Levi Mueller and Adam Najit. Levi is up 3 frames to 2. See that match in its entirety live over on the OBSA YouTube channel. It's titled Ontario Snooker Tournaments. Rob Richards doing the stream remotely all the way from Canada. This is just what the doctor ordered for Albert if he wants to get this match overdone sooner than later. That break at 25. See if there's a gap. I don't think so. If there's a gap, Albert would be down on that shot pretty quick. Well, hearing his options, I guess. Bait shot there, maybe by the 2-time BC Open champion. You know, if Jason submits this, his cue ball's probably going to run into all those reds in the middle of the table. So a lot of pressure on this. I missed it in a fashion that he wasn't going to run into them. So maybe just a little bit of safety creeping into his mind, and he opted for that. Still a little tricky on the flat camera angle there. Tough to really truly see the angles that he's got. Done nicely to open up the reds. That's a thin and tough black into the top right corner. Taking a look at the blue into the green pocket. No option is elementary. Both have their challenges. So opting for the blue, because if he misses it, he's going to leave his opponent a mid-range red. But if he sinks it, it's going to give himself a mid-range red. Just didn't fancy taking a risky mid-range shot. So 37-point advantage for Albert Kenny over Jason Williams. Lots of points still on the table, so Jason can crawl himself back into this frame and even take it.
Alrighty, back at it again. Looks like we're getting some, every once in a while, a little bit of a stutter, so try to figure out and troubleshoot this after the match. It's a tight one over here on table 4, though. I think last I checked it was 3-4. And Adam is on the blue, shaking his head, which tells me he's on a chance to maybe clear up. Let's see.
Yeah, Levi's up in that match 3 frames to 2, so Adam definitely needs to take this 6th frame to push them into a decider. You can catch all that great action on the OBSA Ontario Snooker Tournament page on YouTube. Rob Richards handling that stream.
Yeah, the score there is 52-46. Levi leading, but a tough, decent snooker from Adam. Making it close. I think Adam had a chance basically to clear up there and didn't get on the blue. So that's one we're going to have to keep an eye on. If this match ends early, we might be able to take a peek over there. Or maybe just take over the stream for table 5, which is Chekyan Kwan versus Ahmed Mirza.
And just unfortunate for that red that Jason pocketed. Not a really easy color, so he's going to have to run into bulk and play safe.
Don't know if this bunch of 2 reds pass each other. Looks like it was kind of a shot to nothing, but he's left that red possibly up into the yellow pocket or into the middle. No, I don't think so. Green might be in the way just a bit. Yeah, it was there, so good shot. Jason, a good starter. Needs to just stay in this frame. Red's not particularly friendly, I'd say, but a lot of them in decent positions. Just a bit of a match update. Looks like Chekyang Kwan is pulled another frame away from Ahmed Mirza. That stream is over on YouTube on the Embassy channel. And Adam takes another frame down from Levi. So 3-3 decider coming up over on TV Table 4. All you folks watching on the Ontario Snooker channel, it's a spicy one. Might have to go switch over and take a peek as it's concluding this match. What do you say, Dave?
Yeah, I think so. It's, you know, Rob's doing a great job over there. Don't want to double up on his great work, but if this is the concluding frame here in this match, maybe we'll jump over there. And what did you say the scoreline was in Chekyang Kwan's match?
Chekyang Kwan leading 2-1 over Ahmed Mirza. So Levi in a bit of disgust over on the side. He knew he made a mistake on one of the shots, and can Adam pull it out? He's been the hottest player probably in the tournament. Taking down game against Sharam, I think, on table 5 earlier in the tournament. Winning that group and advancing, beating Stephen Wong, the room owner here.
I won't be surprised if this frame here goes down to the colors, as we see it more often than not in the amateur game. A lot of these players definitely are capable of a one-frame visit.
Taking yellow on here. It's a little bit difficult to see with the second cue ball in the way there, but break continues for Jason Williams to claw some points back. Black's on its spot, so it should pass to both pockets. This being a key shot. Last open red above the black as well.
Nice little kiss on that black. It's going to be tricky going along the top cushion. As more and more of the reds disappear, break becomes tougher and tougher. Early on in breaks, when you've got 15 reds to deal with, you always may have choices of 2 or 3 reds. But now it's just only 3 reds on the table. The choices get limited.
Big shot. A little bit more easy to shoot that on these outer tables. More of a club style pocket, so more willing to accept that type of shot. Shooting the red along the top cushion next, which could be a little bit dicey, but like I said, this one more willing to accept a pocket. Oh, yeah, that's a tough one.
Mm-hmm. Miss by Jason. Let Albert back in. Oh, Albert.
That was the real ripe chance there to close out this match.
Mm-hmm.
Red plum on, Play for the black again. Red to right middle pocket, and the clearance is there. So now Jason's got to take advantage of the mistake. Haven't seen the first 3 frames in this match yet, but seems like Jason's gaining a bit of momentum.
Yeah, slowly and surely. Well, it's not worrying too much, but if he's to lose this frame, he's going to have to start thinking about some things. And definitely, if Jason's able to take the 6 and force him to decider, Albert's head will be all over the place. So, oh, and Jason misses the black. Fortunate enough, he's pushed the red safe, but
Wow. Drama, ladies and gentlemen, drama.
yeah, just when you think a player is in and ready to score highly, they just break down and opponent gets a chance to get in.
This could be decent if it holds up, and it does. Look at that shot from Albert Kenny. Tough spot to be in here. Just got to push this red up table somewhere. Hope not to leave it safe. Not much else he can do. Small update on the side table. 3-3, so these guys are in a decider. And Adam at the table against Levi Mueller. Oh, good hit on the contact as he gets some separation and some love. It's a good shot. I think he's got him with the blue. Looks pretty close. Shot there. I think he just has the edge of this red, maybe. Can easily go cushion first as well to just make the contact, but question is getting it safe. Just pushing it towards the pocket, needs it to bounce. The table's pretty slow here in this area, so Jason back in. Can go forward on this, I think. One cushion dropping behind the black. Meanwhile, Adam on our match table 4, putting down a little bit of a break. 12 breaks so far. Oh no, caught the jaws. Looks to the side and a wry smile, knowing that, man, what the heck was that?
I wonder if he was rather straight on that. And obviously, thought to look at our angle, maybe just forcing an angle just so it doesn't go and follow that red ball into the corner pocket.
I think he had to be straight, yeah, because to follow and then jaw the cushions or the knuckle with the cue ball. Had to have been. Maybe could have pinched the pocket to one side, though, to create a bit more angle and get his cue ball up for the black or come up for blue. Another snooker here on the yellow. Might have left the right edge. And if that's the case, it might be cuttable to the left corner pocket. But once again, a shot to nothing. If he doesn't have it full enough, could just dribble it and leave it over the pocket. So wants to shoot it with a bit of pace. This looks not bad if he can get behind something. Did well to protect himself there and not leave the yellow in the pocket. Clip off the left edge here. Hopefully keep the yellow close to the brown. You can also double it. Play it in between all these balls, but this is going to leave a gap. At least it's containing. Don't know if the angle's steep enough that he can send the yellow 2 cushions in behind the brown. So Might just cross double this, or there is always the patented cushion first shot here. It's playing low on the cue ball. It's going to hit it hard with pace and try to hold it. Yellow's going to be bouncing, and the brown to the rescue there. Fortunate for Albert to leaves the perfect full ball snooker on the blue.
Subtly raises the hand, acknowledges that it was a fluke.
It's a dicey match, this one. Jason Williams hanging on by a thread. Albert Kinney just trying to push the match over the edge.
Three points in it, 27 on the table. Lots of snooker left in this sixth frame, or fifth frame, I should say. Getting ahead of myself.
Gonna play yellow to the bottom cushion. Oh, he went for the pot. I guess it was somewhat potable. It's gonna sell out a shot. He's got a back cut, but fortunate to push the green safe. A little bit of insurance there. It is awfully thin, I think, this cut. It's going to be coming around the cushions, too. I don't know if the angle's there to run into the green after two rails, but oh, misses that one. And has he left a shot here? Oh, he's gotten it close to the green. A little bit hampered on this queuing, but looks to be good. Came in behind it. Interesting. Now another offensive attempt for Jason Williams if he wants it. Although not a big reward with the green being along the left cushion. Yeah, it's a smart way to do it. Unless the double kiss. What were we saying earlier? If those balls are lined up almost bang straight onto the pocket, got to manipulate your cue ball a bit. Can't just hit it plain ball. Otherwise, the double kiss is close to on. Need a bit of left-hand side to work his cue ball up table more. What kind of safety is on here? Trying to separate and use the brown and blue, and it held up pretty well. This cloth definitely playing slower than the main match tables.
But Alberta and Jason, experienced players, so they've adapted nicely to it. This is our final batch of matches today anyway. We'll be coming back at 10 a.m. for Championship Monday of the 2024 Embassy Open in San Gabriel, California.
You can see down straight down the line of his cue here. If he strikes this, we'll know before he does whether he hit it. He did. Watch out, cue ball. Yeah, good contact. Keeping it contained, although yellow being close to these balls makes for a bit of a higher chance to get in behind. Gonna try to send the yellow up table into a treble maybe. He's lost the white just a bit. Wanted to get that held in behind blue. Now the green is open, dislodged, so added weight to this yellow every time it's available.
It is, but it's definitely a long putt to find the bottom of that top right corner pocket.
Pots it nicely. It's going to come around and he's going to have a look at this green. think the ball's almost lined up for a roll up in behind the brown, but seems like he might have a bit too much angle. Looks like he's lining up for it, so just needs to miss cannoning the brown with the green. And then it's all about the speed. Looks decent, but the escape's going to be fairly routine.
Could have been a lot better, that's for sure. I think Jason's going to be a little upset with himself there. Really wanted to get tight to the brown. There's maybe a foot of space between the cue ball and the brown. Another 2 feet over there to the green.
Swervable and just misses the double kiss. Does this hold up? I think the speed's going to be there. Like we said, a little bit slower cloth. And once again, I think the escape's going to be somewhat routine. 2 cushions out of the corner. This shot's a little bit risky on the new cloth on the other tables. Sorry, on the slippery cloth, I should say. So it does tend to go really wide. It's going to go 1 cushion at it, and watch out, cue ball. Oh man, maybe the angle, maybe the red or the green was farther up table, but I thought all day he was going for the 2 cushion in, come in behind and bunted up table. Maybe he was too far away from the pocket though. Hard to tell.
Always tough with some of these long format matches and tournaments. Sometimes as they grow longer, your mind can get a little bit scrambled, a little fuzzy.
And there's a big green here from Albert Kenny. He's got to get on the good side of the brown. Doesn't need the black. Actually only needs brown and blue, right?
That's correct. Obviously Jason would come to the table. It would only be 1 snooker. So we're just going to take the blue and pink. He'll be moving on to Championship Monday.
Oh, he's a little bit funny on this pink. Obviously the pressure's there to make sure you get that blue down, but you like to be plumb on the pink if you can. That was frame ball. This is for the match. In or over. He's overcut it. Jason coming back. Tough part here is the blacks in just about as tough of a spot as can be, but if he does manage to get that tiny little space in behind, then it'd be one of the tougher snookers. One of the more amazing shots we would have seen in this tournament too. Stick off the right edge of this maybe, or send the pink at the black. Yeah, sending the pink to settle on this cushion is fairly contained, but he might have pushed it out too far. Does this pot?
Yeah, I think so. Potential frame and match here for Albert Kenny. Maybe it didn't. Tough to tell from our vantage point on the screen and in real life. They're on the far end of the room.
Must have not been able to pot. I don't think he would have missed it by that much.
Knowing Albert Kennedy's skill, yes, definitely for sure.
Body language tells me too. He's comfortable with where he's at. Really just needs to get the pink away from the black. And helps make things a lot more difficult. I think he might have just been trying to hold onto the black with the cue ball there. This is not going to have the pace to get there, but quite an attempt. It's pretty close. The line looked good. In or over, and that's a mistake. Slightly. I think he wanted to keep it close to that left corner pocket. Looks like we had some claps in the room over in the Levi Mailer match against Adam Nigiati. It was a long pot, I think. Adam leading that match in the decider 53 to 36. Sorry, 53 to 37. A clever attempt here from Jason. Does it have the length? Just a little bit farther. Another quarter table for the pink and dribble in behind black. That's the thing, the space there is very small window, but if you can get there, it's really tough to get contact on first attempt. And oh wow, overcuts it.
That's finally the first time he's taken an attempt. Last two pinks that Albert was on, he was playing safe, and I'm like, you can't do that too long, because sooner or later, I think Jason is going to find his way behind that black, and he's been pretty close in his last safeties. Obviously now where the balls are here, it's going to be tough, so but get a little patience.
Levi laid a nice snooker here, and Adam catches the knuckle of the jaw on the side table, so giving up some foul points. And a look at the red. So it's going to be a close one, that match. We're going to tune into it after this one concludes, hopefully. Or at least after this frame concludes. Wow, and Levi with a miss. Yikes. How are you going to get in behind black here, Jason? Oh, it's got to be so precise, this, and don't hit the black hand.
Oh,
he went in off.
off.
He went in off, and that's the handshakes.
That's the handshakes right there. So Albert Kennedy pushes his way into Championship Monday. Congratulations for Jason Williams. He fought hard, but Albert's definitely a monster in this game. So we'll see him tomorrow starting at 10 a.m. But let's just swing on over to another quarterfinal match, I should say, between Levi Mealer and Adam Najet. And we'll just adjust the scores there, so just stand by when we get going. Looks like just comfort break needs to happen right now for Levi, giving our tech team a chance to put up the score there.
Yeah, congratulations to Albert Kennedy advancing into the last day. Top 4 semifinalists now. Meanwhile, I guess we can check over here on this action. We got 2 tables left going. They're both on the live stream. This one between Levi and Adam about to conclude. We'll tune into that one, and then we'll switch on over to our last TV match of the night. This one between Ahmed and Chekian Kwan, who's at the table now.
We've got it all dialed in here. An exciting deciding frame here with Levi Mueller going against Adam Ajit. They're on the colors. There's 1 point in it. Really anybody's frame right here. Yellow and green are a bit tricky, so that might be the deciding factor.
Wow, and meanwhile, a tight snooker over on table 5. This one's drama here, folks. These matches are getting intense.
Yeah, we thought most of the quarterfinal matches would be. A couple of them didn't live up to the nerve-wracking deciding frames. A whitewash by Renat Denka and a 4-1 victory for Albert Kenny. They were actually both in the same group in the round robin. They had a wonderful match yesterday. I think we were toting that definitely it could be a final. And it still could be. There's a few players that want to not make that happen.
Yeah, this man at the table, one of them, both of these men, avid contenders, I'm sure, for top spot.
Yeah, winner of this match will play Albert tomorrow. Ooh, that might be the big mistake for Adam.
And a couple big mistakes from Adam we noticed as I was watching on the side. Kind of just dropped his head. There were a few fouls that he gave up, silly fouls, miscuing a ball. And I wonder, is this enough for Levi steal the frame?
Yeah, thin snick on this green. Put him up table. Have a chance on the brown. Definitely has to make sure of the green first. Levi's been in many of these situations before. Just every shot, a big puff of the cheeks going out. Just feeling the pressure out there. Brow just a little bit filled with perspiration. It's been a long day in the hot California sun.
Wow, what a shot. One more good pot here for
He needs blue
Levi.
and pink.
Levi just saying, just double check that you want someone to look at it while I'm over this ball, or make sure I'm not touching pink or black. The waistcoat looks okay from our perspective. Spotted that blue. Looks okay.
Yeah, it was a little awkward there.
This is the decider. Frame and match. Levi Mueller. Can he close escrow?
Wow, what a match. Wait a minute. No, there we go. Everyone was thinking for a minute. Everyone thought the thing was in, but that cue ball almost found the bottom of the pocket. Well done, Levi. You have punched your card into the semifinals. You will take on Albert Kenny tomorrow at 10 a.m. And we're just going to get some tweaks on our broadcast, and we'll get on to our last TV table. So stand by, everybody. We'll be right there in a few short moments. back with some bonus coverage here.
Wow, wow, wow. What a hit there from Ahmed. So, last quarterfinal of the round. Chekian Kwan playing against Ahmed Mirza.
Kwan is quite largely ahead in this frame, leading by 62 points and 51 on. So Ahmad needs 3 snookers to tie, and then take 3 reds with 3 blacks and run out the table. That possibly should do it for this frame. You can't see Ahmad coming back. And actually, there will be a little 5-minute break after this frame. After 4 frames, tournament director Stephen Wong is granted a 5-minute break. So we've got one Canadian in the semifinal. Will Kwan join his fellow countrymen?
Yeah, we'll take a look at the bracket right now after this possible end of frame. He's looking nice on this. Gonna get clean on the red. Red to black should be pretty natural.
Yeah, the wrath of Kwan is in full force.
Overcut it.
Here, so
I think that last red, had it gone down, would have been end of frame. But free ball situation possible, meaning, I don't know, he's just trying to get some more shots in, I guess. So,
well, I don't know. You usually see that in the first frame of a match, not really in the 4th frame. He's probably had a time to warm up, so just not sure exactly what his thinking is here. It goes back to that kind of education that we were talking about when they're on the
yeah,
colors, and having more than 3 snookers is an automatic concession.
misses that,
So,
and there it is.
there's the concession by Ahmed. So Chekian Kwan leads this match 3 frames to 1. And we're going to take a little 5-minute break from this match, but we'll come back and see who is victorious in our final quarterfinal match of this 2024 Embassy Open. And there's a look at the updated bracket. You can see how the knockout round fared. And we'll leave it on that while we just step away for a few moments and come back with frame 5. And welcome back, everybody. It's our final match here. We're catching it in progress. Ouch. That's not the way you want to start things. Ahmad. Mirza. My apologies. Been a long day.
Ahmed Mirza.
Going taking on Chekyun Kwan. And Ahmad goes in off the break. If you're going to foul, probably that's the best time to do it. Hopefully there's no more. Chekyun just taking a look. Let's see if he wants to play on from the D or put his opponent back in, as that is his right.
I think this long pot warrants a potential attempt. He's not selling out too much. Actually, no, red goes to left middle pocket, and that might be the dangerous one. Stun over for the black, I guess. If he's feeling good, seems like he is leading 3-1. And yep, the onslaught seems to continue. You saw the end of the last frame, leading with a healthy margin of 60 plus to 5.
A nice little angle right there. Oh, just the black didn't want to go down. So, is that an opportunity he missed? Check in. Left a red on for Ahmad. Just a little too much pace, but had to give it that as he's plumb on the black, but unfortunately the red didn't fall. He's given a little sliver of a chance. This Chekyun does have a red that's open on the left side of the table, but Chekyun doesn't look like he's going to take it. He's going to take this down to the green pocket. This is adventurous. Just hit the cushion early on. Decent try because he had the black just sitting there. So being up 3-1 early on in the frame, don't really blame the Canadian. Nicely done. It's taken away pretty much all remaining reds there. All 14, just left one red out in the open. Not really in a potable position, but forcing Ahmad to hit that red. This is the final quarter match of the day. The result there is for Chekyun. Gets up tight to the green. Do let your friends know wherever you find us. We're on Ox Billiards channel on YouTube, Facebook, and Twitch TV. It's David Bernie in the booth, joined by Kristen Youngers. Chekyun's got a red into the right middle, just taking a look and seeing where he needs to be for the black, but it looks like he's going to take This other red into the top right middle. Great angle there to see what he's up against. It's like a good angle for check-in on the green to come back down table. He's just using the brown to draw back for this red on the right side of the cluster of reds in the middle of the table. And it'll be nicely on the black. Check in, just looking around for the redwoods. See if he wants a true redwood, he's going to have to go a little bit more north in the state of California, but joke around as you can see now as he's going to come into your frame how long this rest is. He's stretching about almost 6.5 feet. Check in one of the more taller, lengthier players, but he still needs to use these long rests from time to time. He's got enough for this red that's out in the open on the left side. Left of the black, come off a cushion, be on the blue into the right middle. Played a positive shot there, gave it some pace. Left him with a little bit longer of a blue, but mid-range shot shouldn't be a problem for check-in. Just does he have an angle to disturb some of the reds, open them up a little bit, and ability to pot another red and keep the break going. Gotta make the blue if you want to keep the break going, so falters there a little bit. He's opened up some reds. Let's see what Ahmed can do. Wonderful angle right here. Just showing the determination that you need to be a snooker player. On the black, he's got some reds open, so it's there for the taking for the Houstonian. Definitely thought about it. Heart sank a few inches there. But it did drop, so it's continue to go on this break. Nice, right into the heart. What Ahmad needs to do. It's just a mistake by Check-in, and he's punishing him, making him sit in his chair and suffer. He might come up a little. Oh, very nicely done. Use the horn to help him out to get that red. He played. Break of 31 and growing, but after this black, he might be able to, if he's high on it, he might be able to run through, come off the top cushion. And on that cluster of 4 reds in the middle of the table, the bottom one would go, but you'd have to be low on that red, and then his color would be desirable. So on that red with a drawback, the trouble is, I'm not sure where his color is going to be after this. So his supporters give a round of applause for that 38 break, but a missed pot.
I think it was.
All right to miss it. I'm just wondering whose towel that is on the table, though.
I feel like it was mainly a safety, though, just based on where his cue ball is now.
Now, if the cue ball or a ball is to hit that, okay, it's check-ins.
Just wiping his cue down. But you're right, I think
that's something you do at your chair, and
just there's no point in risking it, you know, like. Oh, look at this. Oh, just caught the cushion on the way in and it rattles the pocket and doesn't leave anything easy. These 3 reds.
Yeah, if you gave that last pot attempt a little less pace, there might have been more chance that it could have just fallen on in for him. But the problem is, if he missed with gentle pace, it could have rattled in the jaws and just sat there for an easy starter for check-in.
Good pot. You can hear the claps. The supporters from the Houston area back in their bud, Ahmed. It was a good long pot there, and He's in a must-win situation, so pressure is on. And in a way, I guess pressure's kind of not so much, not as intense. You know what I mean?
That's come out all right. Giving him a chance for that red in the open. To the top left corner pocket. It's gonna have to use the rest, but Ahmad, one of our shorter players here, so he's definitely probably quite used to using a rest a lot on these large 6x12 tables.
Uh-oh. Oh, it's okay. Good shot. High side of the blue. Red to play for. Left of the black. This is one of the non-match tables, so pockets are a bit bigger. I think Sargon Isaac had a 61 break on this table in the tournament. He's okay here.
We saw Adam Najit yesterday have an 85 on this table.
That's right, same table. Yeah, or in the first day, I think, against Sharam. And that kind of shot right there doesn't go that easy on the match table. So it is interesting how that comes into effect. It's a pretty good break combination with his. Is it like a 38 break? Is that right?
Yeah, he's been putting together some small little breaks here.
Playing up for the blue. Maybe pink. Don't know if I like the cannon. It's gone too far for the blue, so shot might be here to take the brown if the cannon is on. Don't know if I like just trying to go for many points as possible. Obviously the pot a little bit easier maybe with the big middle pockets for the pink, but this is the right shot in my opinion to creep up table and maybe cannon these reds.
Yeah, he was just eyeing the pink and the blue, as those would have been putting him into the snooker's required stage. As now with that brown, there's 43 in it and 43 on the table.
So didn't play for clearance. Just going to play to roll in behind the black here. Thin. Oh, missed it on the way in. It's going to leave check in with a more attacking safety opportunity.
Well played.
Pretty good if he gets both snookers.
Oh, he had a gap. Great long pot. That should put this frame to bed.
Oh, I didn't know that was on. Good shot.
I think he's just letting him know that's touching ball. Now in this case he can nominate as black and shoot away, or he can nominate another color as long as that black doesn't move.
Yep, and this is good. Hit the edge of the green. Roll it up. So 35 on the table.
Not sure what Chekyan's asking one of the tournament directors.
44 point difference. Is that right?
Yeah, 44 difference, 35 on the table.
I wonder if he's just clarifying a rule or something. This looks decent, but it's got to run a bit more. got an edge for sure, but doesn't look like it's potable to the right. Just trying to play the safety there, and this is an opportunity for Chekian to get a good snooker. It's a couple options. Looks like he's thinning off the right side. I'm going to use brown, blue, and pink. This is all about controlling the red just as much the white. Needs the red to hold up, or the white. This window's going to be there though. This might be a shot to nothing attempt, or try to just roll it in. He's shot it cushion first, trying to get another reverse snooker. I feel like I like rolling it in.
Yeah, it was a little tricky when he's playing with side there. Just tough to gauge just how much you need.
So you have enough out of the cue ball. Oh, if he had glanced off the right of the yellow there, could have been dark snooker, but this one he's going to go for sure. No, gives up. Gives it the chance. He's trying to play safety back and forth.
Yeah, I don't like that shot. I like him kind of taking it on just because that green on the right side of the table is in just a phenomenal spot for a snooker. Just off the cushion. So if you can find a way, Chekian can just be a little patient.
Oof, missed the double kiss. This is not a pot I'm going to go for though, because black being there makes it a dangerous glance off to go into the right corner. So push it toward the black and play back up table. He's got it too thick. Needs blue or pink to come to the rescue. I think he wanted to play in behind yellow there.
Yeah, he's got a chance to get behind the black here.
Double this off the bottom rail here and play the cue ball with top spin in behind the black off of the right cushion. No double kiss. And how does this work?
Beautiful.
Wow, what a shot. So 44 difference, 35 on. But chance of a free ball always important here. He's going to slow roll this not to leave one. This looks close. Oh, just misses it. That's one foul. 40 points now for Chekian to make up. Let's take a quick look at that replay too of the snooker here, just rolling in behind black. Gets the perfect line and just smooths it in.
Yeah, great
Wow.
weight on that shot.
Now another safety attempt. The yellow's there. Oh, wow. Kind of jumped up in excitement. He caught the yellow full in the face. It would have been another good snooker. I think, feels to me like Chekian is capable here of getting these. Like we said, the longer the frame goes, the more it's going to favor him, I think. And the more the pressure is going to build for Ahmed. And he takes that red on. And see, I'm not sure. I'm a fan because definitely had a couple reds earlier that were much higher percentage than that one. Maybe just a bit of frustration. I like playing the safety more on that shot, personally.
Yeah, he might be finally aware of Chekian's exceptional safety play.
Try to double kiss. Doesn't go in off and flukers it. Oh, not quite. I think I like going for the 3 cushion middle if it's high enough here. Definitely looks like he can. Just play the cue ball with a top spin shot. It's going to come tight, so it might go in the right middle pocket, in which case that's frame. Could also try to roll it in. He's got it a bit too thin. Sorry, too thick. My apologies. Needed to cut it a bit more just to get it farther from that yellow pocket.
Giving Check-in another chance.
Yeah, this is a
Play
roll up.
snooker.
Yeah, this one's natural. Just rolling behind the pink, control your pace. It's all about the pace. That last little millimeter at the end makes all the difference. He's gonna pot this. It's in. Did not want that to happen.
Yeah. Check-in doing a big smile there, but he's still not out of it.
No, but that's missing out on max points. If he's gonna pot this brown, that means 5 points instead of 8, which he could have gotten with the black. So now digs even a bigger hole. 40-point difference. Excuse me, -5. So now he's at -8 again. It's a good safety chance. Looks pretty good.
Excellent snooker there.
Whole point though, you want that red up to get the free ball opportunity.
Yes, it does help there, but just with 35 in it, 27 on, so Check-in needs 2 snookers. He's got the mod and definitely a bit of bother here.
Yeah. Like we said, pretty capable, and all the colors where they lie is gonna favor Check-in's attempts because they're kind of all in a vertical line and can make it a little bit easier if you can just separate the balls on the opposite short rails.
Being where the yellow ball is, I think he's got to take a look and just make sure you get nowhere near that black. You might succumb some penalty points here. But if you hit that black, that's going to be real costly because that's 7-point foul. And then Check-in will not need the 2 snookers he needs. You want to try 2 cushions. Coming up, bulk, and then right side cushion. Where does he want it? Oh, what was I saying about that black? What was I saying about that black? He hit that black. Oh my goodness.
Bonus points. Now only
Completely
-1.
not what he wanted to do.
Wow. And these balls still lay nice for another snooker. Can
But Check-in doesn't need it. Or does he? Yes, he does. My
He's
apologies.
-8, so now he's caught up. He's within 1 snooker. So still needs another one. Problem this shot that I'm thinking about is the right middle pocket's in the way. Glance off the left edge of the yellow, sorry, push the yellow up table up to where the brown is off to the right long rail, and then play the cue ball in behind blue or pink, or just thin off a bit maybe, separate with the blue. This looks close, but the window's there.
But he's definitely got a mod thinking.
He's playing the safety here behind blue. This is tricky. He's gotten him jacked up over the blue here, and I think might be spider time. Yep.
Yeah, he might be able to just take the angle, come up tight to the green. double kiss, but he's fortunate there.
Yeah, he's good. Could have been much more dicey, but now it's time for Ahmed to really lay down a good snooker. He's going to send the yellow around, which I almost like doing it the opposite, but oh, this looks good. Oh, it's close. Yep. It's going to have at least a 1 or 2 cushion escape along the right side. Yeah, good glance. This white ball runs. He might get him with the blue or the pink. No, the window's right there again. Like goalposts in a field goal. This is a 3 cushion middle opportunity. Send this cue ball topspin and nestle it to the top, sorry, to the bolt cushion on the top of the table. Decided to stun it, which also works. This yellow's gonna end up pretty nice if it holds up. Yeah, that's clean. I think if he goes for the window between blue and pink with the left-hand side, he can work it, but this is the easier attempt. Risk of scratching into the bottom right corner is there, though.
Definitely getting nervy here at the Embassy Billiards Club.
Misses it. So a snooker back, and this is going to be a free ball. Yeah, free ball. Might be snookered enough to just put him back here.
Nominates the brown as his free ball. Yeah, no pun intended there if you've been around with us the whole day.
Yeah, you saw what happened earlier in the Charlie Brown match, and here's a snooker back. So now I'm back to needing 5 points. Ooh, double kissed and punched the yellow up table. So I wonder at what point Ahmed's going to try to pull the trigger here and pop this yellow. Where the green sits, it's another devilish snooker he can get put in, so wants to be first to attack. It's a bit quick on the draw there. He's kind of jerky on that motion. Don't know if Chekian tries to send this yellow up table or nick off the edge of it and try to work it with running side. Could thin off the left edge, believe it or not, and send it around 2 cushions, but it's a little bit tricky, that shot. Decided to just double it. Ooh, this could be good. The glance off the pink. The glance off the pink. Oh my gosh, the fluker. Not quite a fluker, I guess. I was trying to get up table, but ouch. Don't think the escape to the right of this cluster is on, so he's going to have to kick to the left half of the table. Could come in behind it 1 or 2 cushions. Nice contact. And containment.
Still an opportunity for Chekian to get behind the green here.
Yeah, or black. Depends how he hits it. A little bit of side. Double kiss. Oh, almost got fortunate again. Yeah, try to double in behind black. Brown and green are big balls, and he's left an edge.
Using that pink as a stopper on that yellow.
It is nervy, but I think right choice from Chekian. He's already gotten 7-point snooker, and another one. He's going to bounce back and forth. Seems perfectly capable to come back. I think it's going to all come down to at what point Ahmed chooses to pull the trigger and knock it down, because we've seen him give up a lot of shots and play more safeties up front. Ooh, this is a good stroke. If he glances off the green, oh wow. Catching that green half ball and sending it down towards the black could have been dark. He's got to go for this, you imagine, right? This is, in my opinion, highest percent chance he's had pawning the yellow. Natural to come back down.
Yeah, just with the tactical play that Chekian has exhibited here, you want to get out of this frame as soon as you can, because Chekian is a high technician in this field of lane snookers.
It's left the window between blue and pink. Gonna work this. A bit of side spin to avoid the double kiss. Yeah, use it with outside. Wants a big angle to come in behind green, but not gonna get there. Thin off the right edge, baby. Play come behind. Taking the pot on. Not bad. Once again, pretty natural to come down in behind these colors, and that's a great shot there from Ahmed. Two cushion escape or one. Looks like he's going for the one. Wow, full ball contact. Couldn't hit it any better than that. If you tried, any fuller than that if you tried. Offense or defense? This one?
I know, kind of liking hitting the left side of the yellow, coming off maybe a couple of cushions, getting towards the brown, green, and black area.
Red leather, yellow leather. Ooh, and now he's left Chekian close to his work. This is where we're in danger mode now. This means he can really control the speed of the yellow, so he doesn't have to travel so far with the white to stop it. Watch out black here. Needed a bit more side, but might have it with green. Green or blue? Yeah, it looks good. Is the gap close between the green and the blue, or don't know if it even fits. So he's choosing to go down the right side. I think the brown is in the way of the left cushion escape, so he is forced into this. Big shot here. Looks close. It's gonna hit it. Yeah, good shot. Got an angle once again. He's looking at where he wants to leave the cue ball and send the yellow down table, I think. But this shot, you really want to have him have the cue ball tight to that ball cushion. Just makes it so that if you leave it just a tiny edge, your opponent has to be hyper accurate. High value colors in the way. Oh, decided to pot it. This is going to go too far. He might snooker himself. Wow. The reason he got there is he saw how the yellow jawed the pocket, ended up actually overcutting it. Leaves a little bit more energy in the white. That loses position. Had he cut it center pocket, would have ended up pretty plumb on the green. But this return, oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Should be pretty easy escape though. Side pocket not in the way of the kick. Oh, he had an edge. He misses it. Wow.
Or did he hit it?
No, I don't think so. Yeah, Chekian going to take the score.
Oh, we have a debate here. Yep.
They want him to check. All right, we're going to have to pull it up. We are not the source of truth, ladies and gentlemen, but
I'm convinced that he hit it. Chekian convinced that he didn't. Tournament director coming over to our tech center here to take a look at it.
Foul? 4?
No, I saw it moving. If you can enlarge it, because I saw it clearly moving.
Can you see from the other camera?
To be a 0.25.
So what?
I mean the speed for 0.25.
Oh, yeah.
0.25, the slow motion.
Zoom in. Can we zoom in?
back after a lengthy deliberation over there. Tournament director Stephen Wong was brought into our booth, took a look, and he understood that the ball just moved by quite a millimeter there. Just goes to show us, you know, we need lots of great people to help us out behind the scenes. You know, obviously, if we had a referee at the table, they would have said if it was a good or bad hit, and both players would have to deal with the referee's decision and only could dispute it after the match.
Boy, oh boy, putting us to work here in the streaming booth. My goodness, we need to sign up next year and say we're not in charge of referee calls.
Yeah, it's great, Christian, that you could just present that to our tournament director. Simone, it was a good hit on that green.
So the result was a good hit, for those folks wondering. Yeah.
Chekyun, very good sportsmanship, took it on, said, okay.
Ooh, wow, that would have been a good snooker attempt. So, yeah, we checked the video back, zoomed in as much as we could, and got down to the pixels. And at first, it was tough to tell on the slow motion speed, but we kind of sped it up to regular speed again. And what ended up happening was the object ball just rocks back and forth. So you do see it kind of jingle to the side, kind of come back, and so that basically it started and stopped at the same place, but the nap kind of brought it back.
So, patience there by Chekyun. Hopefully he can get his chance.
I think in that scenario it's kind of tough, but
Well, you know what helps in that scenario? A referee.
yeah, exactly. With no referee present, then it becomes a question of like, how do you figure it out? It seems like we're indirectly present in the room, so I guess that's why. But usually, if there is no referee present, I know some formats will typically say it automatically just goes to the shooting player. I've heard other formats say where, you have to referee yourself and just trust your opponent's right or whatever.
Yeah, reminds you of that time when Cliff Thorburn brought an extension over to England to play with. And he's playing Alex Higgins. Cliff was on a tough shot. He nominated a green, and actually in the YouTube video you can pretty hear it quite well. And he nominated green, hit the shot, hit the green, and the referee called a foul, 7 points, because he did not hear it. And Cliff was asking the crowd,
Wow.
asking everyone. And
So what
Cliff,
happened?
Cliff went back to his dressing room, kind of cooled himself off, came back, accepted the foul points, but then told Alex, you see that extension? You're not using that.
Ooh,
So,
drama.
yeah, those two didn't really get on that well.
Yeah, sounds like it. Yeah, this is a nice opportunity, although needed to put a bit more running side to miss the contact on the blue, and I think Chekyun has just reorganized the furniture in a way that goes against his efforts, since the blue and pink up in the middle of the table made a nice wall to hide behind. It's kind of one of those cases where you aim for one, and if you go a little past, you hit the second, and vice versa. Now that has been pushed safe. Really only pink and black to play with. And Ahmed just got to roll this towards the pocket.
Let's hope that we don't have any of these controversies coming into the final tomorrow, especially in a deciding frame.
Yeah. Why does it have to be Ahmed every time, huh? That's it, unluckiness.
Yeah, the spidey sense is going up.
Oh, good hit there to kill the ball. And can he get behind pink? Looks close. Even if he does, one cushion escape pretty easy unless he covers more of the right side of the brown. But looks like hold this on the blue maybe. No, yeah, don't disturb the blue if I'm Ahmed. blue is your friend in this case. And if you can, push the other colors to the cushion.
Yeah, this is building and building to just be a really important frame. Obviously, if Chekyun's able to win it, he moves on. But if Ahmad's able to take it, and just with the controversy of this frame, maybe a little bit momentum turning towards the American.
Oh, coming behind it, try to push it up table and separate. Real risky that shot for Chekyun, but with the brown so close to the pocket, not sure what other options he had. Now, can he close it out, Ahmed? Nice shot.
Yeah, this red definitely should do it, so we're gonna live to see another frame in this quarterfinal match.
Nice.
And there's the concession by Chekyun. So Ahmad is fighting back. He's drawn one frame behind, and hopefully he can get another one to force us into decider. But we'll be right back with frame 6 of this quarterfinal match at the 2024 Embassy Open. We're back with this exciting quarterfinal match between Chekyun Kwon against Ahmed Mirza. Maybe Chekyun's just rattled a little bit. That previous frame controversy. Winner of this match faces Renat Danka in the semifinal. Yeah, we know that Levi Mueller is taking on Albert Kenny. Just didn't want to cannon into that green there. Knocked all the momentum out of his cue ball. Really on there. It's rolled, got a nice cue ball there, tight to that bulk cushion. Chekyun turns the favor.
Alright, tension building, but I think both players equal competitors and so far friendly at the table. No drama. No extraneous drama, you could say.
Yeah, definitely when we had the little break in between frames, there was a good little bit of Smiles between each player, both shaking it off, both aware that, hey, it could have been the other way around. Chekyan could have just narrowly gone by a object ball, and he admitted that he hit it, and his opponent Ahmed would have said no. So just...
Yeah, and I think we kept looking at it and had a feeling it did move just based on how confident Ahmed was stating it. Obviously, he's the closest one to the table. Just asking the referee to get him an extended spider, it looks like. I think the... Yeah. A lot of equipment here at Embassy. I think a few different rests are on a few different tables. I think he doesn't like the ones that are under this table. This can often be finicky arrest. Sometimes they have a little bit of a curvature to them, and the cue doesn't glide in a straight line. But you want those that have a sharp V to them, a V taper, so that it's very clear.
That's what can happen in these rooms that have multiple tables open to the public. You hope most people will respect the equipment, but sometimes some people are a little careless, and it's an okay shot there by Chekyan.
Good hit. He's left a couple of opportunities, though. Fortunate thing for him is he's close to the cushion, so cueing not going to be as easy for Ahmed. Taking on this red in the middle to the right middle pocket. I think the angle's going to be running into the cluster. Might be holding there for the black, potentially. Needs this to drop, and it's there. Might not have dropped on the other match table. Slightly tighter pockets. It's elevated over this black. Might just be able, only be able to drop it in. He wants to get some action there and open up the reds. Fortunately, not going to have an easy shot.
Very nice red there. Just gonna roll up to this brown on the right side of it. Just in case he's a little pacey, I'll have the yellow to help him out. Some reds that Chekyan can hit. Definitely be some shot if Chekyan takes this, because path coming down to bulk is difficult. Maybe he's just forced him into taking the pot. He has him. What a shot. I think Ahmad's going to be in a bit of trouble here. Fortunate part is there's still a lot of reds on the table. But when he tries to get out of the snooker, it's if he's going to leave anything, hopefully he can keep everything safe. Chekyan has a 3-2 frame advantage in this best of 7 match. Always tough to get that winning frame. And Ahmad is leading in this 6th frame 15-1. I don't know if this is going to find any red. No, it's going to find the bottom of the pocket. Is a miss. So it will be respotted now for another attempt.
He's changing his course here. Seems like it might be easier to hit the bunch. Watch out, black, though. Watch out, black. Oh. I think might put him back again because there's a chance to leave a pot on if he goes this direction, this left red, left corner pocket. Pretty accessible.
Third attempt. So we'll add one more if he is unsuccessful here.
It's going to hit the red, I think. Nudges it and does give a chance now. So a good choice there from Chekyan. Even though Ahmed did make contact, it did lead to a better table situation, and now has a good starter for what could be a decent run. Not a lot of reds available. Needs a bump on the blue towards the side pocket, and just talking to himself there a bit. A little frustrated with that shot, but can come in and out of bulk. He's got a red above the pink that goes. This red in the cluster of 3 at the top. Sorry, closest to the black spot. He can play for topmost red there, but he's playing for the open one above the pink first. It's got a nice angle to come up for the blue again. So check the stun angle essentially, and if it's not there, might just do a soft screw shot. Just overcut it. Trying to hold. It's a tough shot, that one. That's end of break. Tied up at 15 apiece. That's a good stroke. Nice shot. A little bit more. If you could have gotten just a bit more out of the cue ball. Get on the correct side of the blue. Make an easier chance, but here he's going to have to control the speed. There is a tiny window to play into to the right of the 2 clusters where that red does pass the left corner pocket. But on the right hand side, he's got the loose red to the right. It's going to get him behind it actually. But does it pot to middle pocket? I think it does. Bit of an issue here is that doesn't have a lot of the cue ball to work with, so unlikely he'll try to stun this, play for black. Might just go forward and cannon into the bunch and hope the pink pops out for the opposite right corner or right middle. It's tricky to shot. All depends on the angle. And misses the pot as a result.
Check in. You could have a little shot to nothing with those 3 reds near the pink. Bottom side, come up 2 cushions into the bulk area.
Ooh, a glance off the green. It's going to put him in behind blue to cover the right half of the table. This red that's closest to the left corner pocket along the top cushion is going to make it difficult to play these cross doubles, natural escapes. He's going to have to play his cue ball, cross double this leftmost highest red, and try to play the cue ball off the top cushion between the 2 reds up to the right half of the table. Can also try to thin off the red closest to the corner, but it's got to be uber thin. Or go for it. That works. Nice pot. He's got options too. What am I saying? Blue in the right middle. Problem with that shot is he's going away from balls. Want to take this on and go forward with 2 cushions maybe? Or is he just gonna play? Just play for the points.
Probably should be coming back to bulk on this cushion. On this shot, I mean. That red is just beside the pink in that cluster of 3. Don't think you can get the potting angle on it. Ooh. Well, he's fortunate enough that that's found the cushion, that red. 26 to 15 advantage for Ahmad in this 6th frame. At best of 7.
Cross double's going to be wide. At least his cue ball's pretty good. Not to leave anything.
With that pace, played it within an element of safe. Pretty close to the bulk cushion. Uh-oh.
This is an opportunity now.
Yeah. Check-in has been just salivating for just at least a little opportunity to get him in to the balls. Still not an easy starter. Take this red that's just close to the cue ball to the right of it. Alright, maybe take it into the top right. With the angle, will shoot up table. Come to the top left. Just slowly stun it down for the black.
It looks close. It's good. These are shots you play for on these slightly bigger pockets, these club tables. Down the cushion, a bit more forgiving than sort of the pro cut pocket. Just drop that ball in like that. I think it's going to be okay on the spot.
Just having a smile with themselves, just knows that there's nothing really fantastic there, and if he is to falter,
Yeah, that shot.
could have a good opportunity to counterattack.
It's the shot that Stephen Hendry loads, I believe. Kind of that barely stun in the pocket.
Great red there, deserving of a round of applause from this great audience here at Embassy Billiards. Coming right into your living room, everybody.
feel the tension, everybody watching. Knows how important this frame is. Part of the pocket there.
Yeah, but most of these players thrive on the attention. They just love it when all eyes are glued onto their table. It really gets their adrenaline going. That's there. He's high enough on this red, just beside the pink, to put it in the top left corner.
Great shot.
Checkin doesn't really want to put it to a decider, wants to get this frame done. Really love to get it done at this visit. Just one more little open red after this pink.
$39. 39.
I guess with no referee, they can ask what the break is, but they can't ask what the score is. That's somewhat coaching.
Yeah. I think as long as the player's allowed to know this, shouldn't have to keep their score themselves. But if it just so happens honest mistakes, you just forget the count as the opponent. Perfectly valid to ask for it, I'd say.
Good angle here on this pink to develop these reds. Big shot here for check-in.
Oh, almost goes in off.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, that was.
His heart fell to the floor and came back up. You gotta have a little bit of fortunate in this game. These great skilled players make their own luck, I think, from time to time. And I really like how check-in just really take a little bit more time on that red. There, a lot of adrenaline was probably pumping through his veins after that cue ball almost found the bottom of the left middle.
47.
They have to,
47. Why now?
yeah, tournament director Stephen Wong just announcing the break there. He's got to do his own arithmetic.
Angle's there to just stun over for this red. Kind of a similar shot that he just had. He's just trying to see if he needs it, and then right in behind it, just needs to drop this in, I think.
It's okay because there's 42 in it and 35 on the table. So we are at the snooker's required stage.
This looks like it's going to be too thick.
53. EQ break 53 分。
It's interesting. Steven's across the room just yelling the breakout. I think the player.
53. Yeah.
So Ahmad looking deeply at the scoreboard. Where that he does need
2.
two snookers.
So 42, right? The difference?
35 on. The green's rather safe, so that's an advantage for check-in.
This is going to leave a window. Does it leave it into the middle? It's too thin, I think, to take on.
Doesn't look too bad. It looks like from our angle, just looking out of the booth, as we're a little bit closer to this table than we've been to others, there might just be a slight little favorable angle for Chek-Yin to cut this into the left middle.
I
It's
guess
thin.
I guess if you're potting it, though, it's worth it. I like the corner, like he did. Oh, and this is going to be a good cue ball. Pretty close.
That's why he's taking the shot and not me.
I think I like the choice to go into the corner. It's a little bit safe. It's a much safer cue ball. You're going to lose your cue ball if you try to go middle pocket. This is going to go too far. He saw Chek-Yin come to the table. He's about to tap, but then he saw the white just had a bit more roll. This is a chance now. Just thin this close to the pocket. The red is more dangerous to you than it is to your opponent, so you want to leave it over the pocket. That should be fine. And he's caught it on the way out, so it pushes the red into the open, and the chance for Ahmed. Double this red. Send a cue ball off one cushion in behind black. Oh, he went for the pot. Not a bad choice, since this way he does maximize his red blacks. Gets that part out of the way.
Tricky part is with that last red is we always talk about the potential for a free ball.
Oh, switching
Potential
lefty.
16 points he could have had, but looks a little uncomfortable doing this left. Yeah, doesn't like it.
Oh, I like the lefty. Let's do it. Oh, no, it doesn't. Yeah.
All right, 34 in it with 27 on the table. So Ahmad needs 2 snookers, and the green is in a safe position, so that's a safe haven for Chek-Yin Kwon.
You make egg. You make egg.
Sorry, I have to make a little comment about this. This is just a little bit unsportsmanlike here. There's no cell phones allowed. I think Ahmad was trying to use that to do the arithmetic. He's got the snooker there, but someone needs to step in and tell him that he's not allowed to use that phone because he's using his calculator to add up the score, not using his mind to do it. And that can be considered cheating.
Oh, Chek-Yin pots that yellow. And as they say in basketball, ball don't lie. So 36. 25 on.
Pretty sure Ahmad will be coming back as now that green has been dislodged.
And it lays for a roll up on the blue here, fairly naturally.
He's missed a trick there.
And real chance now to close out the frame. Brown over the pocket, or pretty available if you get into the middle of the table. And mishit it a bit there. Almost had too big of a backswing, I think. Really just trying to force it into the pocket, will it in.
He might have got just a little too excited. He sees the winning line. It's just a hair away for Chekyun Kwan. He's just got to bottle that nerve, keep it in there, focus on the task at hand.
Decent attempt. I think he's got the full ball snooker there.
Well played.
So 36 and 25. It's a difference of 11, which means 3 snookers now. This one fairly routine to hit off of the top part of the table. Just gonna roll this. Just doesn't want to go past it. Looks good. Got to control his cue ball here. Watch out, middle pocket. Oh, wow.
Well, fortunate enough he didn't go in off there.
More dangerous than it needed to be, that shot. If you just slow roll and tap it, maybe separate the balls a bit.
The room's opened up a little bit to the public, so these players got to contend a little bit with that. Some background noise. It's been quiet all day long.
Might hear some echoes too, so we got to contend with it. Might just turn off the room audio for now, since it might be a bit more distracting than helpful. Oh, miss from Chekyun. It's a slow grind, this one.
Yeah, he really could go putting another ball safe against the cushion. If Chekyun does that, it's going to be tough for Ahmad to battle back.
Yeah. Someone on YouTube asking, I thought the score was 2-2. No, it was 3-1 to start, and then Ahmed won the last frame to make it 2-3. But unfortunately, he's in the snooker's required stage, needing 3 of them here. And if this sells out to the right middle pocket, it might be curtains. You got to take this on if you're Chekyun.
Yeah, fully and completely.
Still might lose your cue ball a bit, but I think it's worth it.
And I fancy Chekyun making this one. Oh!
Interesting. Maybe a little bit of pressure building.
Amazing what pressure can do.
I think he's really just concerned about controlling the white there, not going in off and glancing off another ball.
Just giving him another chance for that middle pocket. Came up a little short.
This one's a bit more forgiving too, so he can actually stun his cue ball here if he wants, or draw, hand on the table, and he's a little bit closer.
Okay, give Kwan a second chance.
And there it drops.
I definitely thought about it.
Oh, and he snookers
he's-
himself. Oh no.
Oh my goodness.
So a 6-point swing. Just got to make contact here. Don't rush it. Just got to tap the brown. It looks good.
39-point advantage. There's 22 on the table. So that's a hefty number of snookers for him to get back into this frame.
This is going to sell out a shot. Can't close escrow, check in. Oh, he's left it close to the corner.
Well, not sure that's going to help him, but might have just been forced into doing that.
Yeah, and it's starting to get to starting to get close. With the blue, he does have an extra point per snooker.
Yeah, still needs four snookers as well.
Yeah, it doesn't make a difference, huh?
Obviously, you could, if you're in the snooker for your opponent, and you could cannon into the black and pink. We have seen that happen. Actually, Ahmad did that in the last frame. Succumbed some precious penalty points.
And he's just decelerated on that. Knows the importance of it. This is kind of his last breath in this match and then in the tournament.
Check in if he does take the top left corner. Just be mindful of the in-off.
Might take this. Yeah, you're right, I think.
It's a lot of top.
Hit it decent.
Yeah. It's not a bad shot there by check in. Don't try and kill it off, because that in-off was right there for the taking.
This looks decent if the blue continues running, although it's going to hit this window, I think, in between black and pink. All right, just double this blue backup table. I think I like doubling to the right corner pocket. Double kiss is okay as well since blue is up table, although it does leave him a bit closer to his work. You'd like to leave him full table distance. Went for the pot there? Not quite sure. Maybe he was trying to overcut it a bit more.
Thin blind cut here. This has got to be frame and match if this goes in for Chekian Kwan.
Yeah, you would think so. He's going for the corner. Not going to get it.
Okay, exercising a little bit of patience.
Yeah, the problem with trying to pot that in the right middle is you do get close to going in off that left corner pocket up near the yellow spot. This is tricky.
Correct, and as well, if he wasn't to get the in-off, the cue ball is in a fashion that he has the angle to flick off the blue and come down table. So smart thinking there by Chekian.
Just needs to roll this in or over the pocket, and he's going upstream on that shot, so any bit of side is going to cause your cue ball to drift. Had a shot like that happen to me earlier and put maybe a bit of unwanted left-hand side, and I ended up hitting the opposite side of the ball I was aiming on. It can drift on you quite a bit. This is going to be another chance. Blue close to the pocket and a natural cue ball. That shouldn't scratch. Close. Oh.
Crowd member just got a little overzealous there. Thought that blue was in.
Yeah, looked pretty close, but just catches the jaw, the top cushion. This one is going to try to stop, maybe screw back a bit. Gotta be careful not to send the blue back down table, so yeah, that separation safety is going to be a bit too far, and this is a good chance to try to rifle this blue in. Just stun it. Someone says, rooting for the blue ball. I'm with you there. The blue will prevail. Just to shoot that with topspin. It's an interesting choice. I feel like most players typically stun the ball in to improve their accuracy. Not sure what the rationale there was, so. Now he's got the 2 balls in a row and does line them up. Oh, Snooker is on. Once again, I think he needs 3 of them, right?
4, I believe.
4
Yeah.
now? Oh, okay. Oh, good hit. This rolls out into the open. And now Ahmed doesn't hit this. You think he's going to concede? I don't know.
The etiquette, the gentleman way, would be a concession, but we'll see what happens.
I'm all for, tournament life on the line. Give it everything you got. And there it is.
The handshake finally there. Cheuk-Yan Kwan of Canada has won this match by a scoreline of 4 frames to 2. He'll be moving on to the semifinals. So that concludes day 3 here at the 2024 Embassy Open in San Gabriel, California. It's been a wild day, that's for sure. Lots of high breaks, lots of tactical play, some very interesting controversy. It would definitely help if we could have a few more referees just sitting at the table and monitoring these tables, as those controversies could have been avoided. As you see on the TV screen right now, that's how we're shaping up. Albert Kenny will be taking on Cheuk-Yan Kwan, and Levi Mueller will take on Renat Danka in the semifinals. We'll be starting up at 10 a.m. tomorrow morning. We appreciate all your viewership. There's a little still of the 3 amigos right there. There's Christian Youngers on the right, myself, David Burney on the left, and Stephen Wong.
Very flattering picture of Stephen.
I'm pretty sure he'll love that. He's the owner-operator doing a wonderful job. This is a big tournament. He's a huge undertaking. So for Christian Youngers, this is David Burney saying good night, everybody, and we'll see you tomorrow at 10 a.m.